What is up, fellas and ladies? Out. Great to be here on another edition of Just the Nuts. Anything interesting happened to people today? What do we got? What's feeding this baseball vibe right now? Oh, we got D Wheels, we got Neighbors, we got Lizzie, we got S Dobbins and Dante, and Luke Tancredi. We got Shane Borner, Sojourner. It's me, Baxter. Congrats on the job offer, assuming it's one you want. Or even if it's not, congrats on some leverage. What up, Brian? Golf in North Carolina. That sounds nice. Fresh Section 10 merch. Always a good thing. Lemonade. Lamond. Aislinn, hello. Rocker. Michael Pessini. I don't know where the BID merch is, and I don't know. I don't know. I can't even talk about it. I'm feeling good. Candidly, a little nervous about the 9-piece start. It's a lot of nutting, but ready to go. I'm going to have to Uber Eats or I'm going to have to use one of those apps to get myself a coffee because I mismanaged the end of my day a little bit and was not able to go get a coffee prior to the start of the nuts. And I for sure cannot nut properly without having a first coffee of the day. So that's the conundrum I currently face. Nice. Yeah, that House of Blues stuff was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. It's mostly fun for me to just watch everybody. Wow, a Tampa Bay Rays super fan. The one. Yeah, you guys stay hydrated. Got my water. Haven't had any caffeine today because I was trying to save it so that I could be properly ready to go for these baseball games tonight. Did we promote the fact on social that we're waiting for a clinch to record the next episode of the podcast, or did we just blow through that? Hollywood Havens, you're fucking right. Goddamn right. The oldest nickname that I have. That nickname is like 33 years old. All right, we're waiting for a clinch to record the next pod. Look at that. There he is.
Oh, yeah.
There's the man.
My brand new jersey.
Yep, looks good.
Looks great. It's
really
a little
looks
tight.
Good.
It's a little tight, but I love it.
Yeah, I mean, you're. How are you doing? Good evening to you.
Good evening to you as well. I will tell you, Jay, I am not a nap person, and I took 2 naps today.
Oh my gosh, so you're ready to
slept
go.
all day. Yeah. Yeah. I'm locked in for the stream, and then we're gonna do a section 10 tonight. I think my body was just like, you need to just shut it down for the day, and I did. Now I'm ready to rock.
No BID today. We're waiting for a clinch. We talked that out this morning.
Yeah.
At least one clinch.
All right. Live
Did it get moved back by an hour? fucking hope not. Starts at 9, right? It
What?
starts at 10. I'm not doing that one. Actually, I probably would, but 9. Yeah, 9. I don't know if it got moved. It was 9 when we were looking at it last night. I can say that.
Dodgers.
No. Nobody. It's not your bad. It's fine. I don't care.
I don't care.
Yeah, yeah. We're just chilling. Just a bunch of friends hanging out.
All right.
Wow. And they said he couldn't play D.
They did say that.
That was he kind of lurched at that one though.
Okay. We've got some new sounds 2K cooked up. New sounds by 2K. Very excited for that. Okay. I'm very excited for the new sounds. So the run scored sound has been updated. Okay. Run scored is updated. And we have an end of game. An end of game sound.
That's good. A lot of people were saying we needed it.
Yeah, I mean, like we got a walk-off sound, but it's like, how often does that happen on the nuts? You know what I'm saying?
That'll be infrequent for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to put that here. End of game sound. And then a brand new Jovi horn.
Let's do it.
Yeah, so here's how tactical 2K is. Here's how tactical 2K is. He went and basically looked at like the average home run trot in Major League Baseball and then made a Jovi horn that is akin to the average home run trot.
Like
so
lengthwise?
So that Jovi is just bumping for the whole fucking time.
I love that. That's next level that's technical 2K.
Yeah. Yeah. What about a K sound? Yeah, I guess that would free up another spot on the board if we could do that. Is 2K in the chat? Usually if I say that, he's like, talk to me. Present. How can we cook up a strikeout sound for the soundboard? It doesn't have to be super long, but like I've got the so I don't know. Like, how do you like combine those two? Like, there's got to be something that 2K just cooks up. With also maybe like I don't know. Fenway is classic. Yeah. You're fucking out, Kenny Powers. That would be crazy. Yeah, I like that too. Yeah. There's like the Gotheem. Yeah. But you can't overdo it. It's just a strikeout. So I mean, like it can't be 30 seconds long.
Yeah, some of these guys are racking up 13, 14 strikeouts. You want people
quick strikeout sound. Like whenever you're talking to the camera, but you're talking to 2K and he's responding in the chat, it's very much like you're talking to AI. You're just like, all right, so like if I had like a strikeout sound that had this, and this, like his reactions are like, yes, okay, got it, perfect, yes, I love it. And then he just spits out the best result that you didn't even know that you could think up.
Oh, so interesting.
Yeah.
The Zilla.
Snailzilla.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Happy to be of service. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Like, what if there's gotta be, all right, level with me on this 2K. What if there's a happy strikeout sound and a sad strikeout sound? Because, like, I mean, if we're watching Red Sox Yankees, for instance, and Aaron Judge gets punched out, like, you're gonna want to hit like the sit your bitch ass down, like you want something like that. But I mean, if it's like I don't know, something that we're not really as excited about, then
maybe like a try your best sport for a Red Sox strikeout or something.
like a
You'll get him next time.
Yeah. Happy K, sad K, got it. Yeah.
What about like pitch specific ones? Like when we get one that's like you get your absolute doors blown off. Like, do we need like some kind of flamethrower, like some sort of torch?
Or like yeah, if you punch out on a curveball, it's like Thor's hammer. Yeah.
Yeah, you get your doors blown off. I want to feel like I've just walked into like a 40,000 degree
pitch specific K, got it. Yeah. How many buttons are on this board? I believe it's like limitless. There's 8. There's 8 per bank.
You know what? This is what I'm gonna do.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna get a hold of Uncle Manfred and see if we just can't get 2K a pitch comm for the postseason, so that he's in on the pitches. He knows what's coming, and he can prepare accordingly.
That's smart. I'm sure Manfred will be down.
Yeah, if he's not busy sending out tweets from the MLB account.
Done, Bags. Is she being psycho right now?
We got some Lion King going on in the background.
Sounds like it.
The little one wants to be held up by her oldest sister. Do me Lion King. Where are we at on Boba? Chat.
Boba.
Not Boba Fett.
Boba Fett.
Not Boba Fett either.
What are they saying?
Yeah, they're not in. Pass, hard pass, no thanks. Boba is elite. I tend to agree. I'm a fan of the strawberry pop and Boba. Bryce Harper's getting locked up by this hand bone. What's Snailzilla going with here? Elevate him now. Blake. You're gonna want to spin him later. Elevate him now. Ah, come on.
I'm pretty excited about this. Oh yeah, fuck! I forgot about that. He got all pissed off, and he's like, "I'm like, my bad for getting that." What year was this? 2022. Yeah, 22.
Tim, you know what? That's not entirely accurate, Tim. I'll stop short of you staying out of my personal life, but that is not entirely accurate.
What, do you like balls in your mouth?
I mean, it didn't need repeating, but
I just want to make sure I was reading the same comment that you were.
Yeah, no, you were.
Same one?
Yeah, same comment.
Yeah.
I'm attracted to a lot of different guys.
That's true?
I mean, it can be debated.
Yeah.
I like to yank on him.
Yep. Well. It's good.
You're sick. Yeah, I mean, I'd fly my guy down here. to do me sometimes.
we literally had this conversation like a week ago, and then he said that clip like verbatim, and I was like, "Yeah, I know, I know, Dallas. I know."
You've told me before. You've shared.
Yeah. Yep.
I think it's appropriate. Oh. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There are children listening.
Button it up. Mm-hmm.
What do you got?
I'm excited to see what some of these new sounds are. What is the Section 10 schedule? We're recording Section 10 tonight. We're recording BID when a team clinches. Any team at all. Yeah, Section 10. I don't know what the fucking schedule is. I know we're recording one tonight. In the off season, I want to say last year we recorded on Wednesday night, but that doesn't make sense. Maybe it was we recorded on Monday night and then we put out episodes on Tuesday and Thursday because we just cut it up into 2. We did like a bonus pod or something. I don't know. I can't remember. I'll have to go back and check. You'll get 2 Section 10s a week. And that was it Monday, Thursday? What do we do? Fucking record on Sunday night? I don't remember. I really don't. But yeah, BID I think it's a commercial. That's why we can't show.
Arlie, you are a nutcracker. Okay.
But yeah, BID I think will be twice a week, probably.
The off season?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why? I heard you too.
What's poppin'? What do I think of the Cowboys? I mean, we can't watch. I mean, if anything, like, you know, what do you take away from the game?
Huh?
The fact that the I mean, it's the Jets.
Oh, you're talking about football?
Yeah, it's Jets. Do I want to be excited? Yeah. Yeah, because sweet, we have a tie under our belt. That's awesome. Love that. But I mean, Javante's been solid, very solid. Well, Fergie had himself a decent ball game. Pickens stepping up with no CD. That's great.
I don't know if
defense, as far as defense goes, I mean, there's more penetration going on in Utah. Like it's just not. It's not great. Oh, Lizardo talked about that sweeper on Slab Lab. Go check it out.
Yeah, Just the Nuts is always going to have the fastest stream on planet Earth. So,
woo! Zeus. Your cheese crisp is done.
sorry if this was already answered, but is this the first time that every starting pitcher today is a lefty?
Like first time what? First time ever in a.
I can imagine that's the first time, but T in the chat.
Milky hammering chicken parm somewhere.
What up, Milky?
Oh, Milky parm.
Milky parm. Sounds kind of gross.
I don't know why T's not on JTN. Door's always open for T.
You know what? Let's.
This is nuts for that Pikachu.
Andy Pajes. My God. For those who don't care, let me tell you,
Just
my wife and I are four players away from completing the entire base set of 2024 Cosmic Chrome. Andy Pajes, one of the players that is proving ever elusive in terms of just opening up a card. Oh, we're opening up a card and getting a pack. You okay? Any pack rips tonight? I've got some Cosmic Chrome. Cosmic Chrome is honestly probably my favorite. It just they got me on the planetary chase, planetary pursuit.
I don't know what he's talking about.
no idea.
No idea.
I know what DB's planetary pursuit typically is, but outer planetary.
Interspaciary. Setting off smoke alarms, bro. It's because and that's the other thing. Like you go into houses on the East Coast, and it's because they were made by short people over there, like way back in the day.
What?
Houses are 200 years old, 250 years old.
House is like 3
made
years
by
old.
like warlocks or whatever. Like the Jared smoke alarm is basically like nipple high. So that's also
true.
what I blame it on.
Yeah, that's
Inception is a pretty sweet product. I like Inception as well. The color scheme.
You straight up blew it into the alarm.
Just the integrity. Riley, you know what, bro? Like, prove it. First of all, prove it. And secondly, again, I think it's a matter of placement. I think that's where we start. Those are like I control the controllables, man, and I can't control where that thing is. Smoke rises. Like, come on. Bad place for a smoke alarm.
Control
in the moment when you think about it. Prove it, asshole. I'm telling you, it's the best way. Fitty, like, bro, I don't think you're doing the right math. You know what I mean? That's the problem. I don't think you're doing the right math. Oh, 1,000%.
Heat.
Wow. Baseball, man.
Yeah, we love it.
Who doesn't? Let's do some more of it.
Love it. Blake Snell, like nowhere near nowhere near the same angle, but when you think about just creating angle, like you saw last night or yesterday, I should say, with Yasevich, like Snell, the same thing from the left side. That's why that slider is just absolutely soul crushing, because it's 96 angle in, and then here comes that slidro right out of the same tunnel. Yep. Now let him know. Let him know what's coming. Come on. Drop it on him, Snellzilla. Drop it on him. He knows what's coming. He's a catcher. Oh, you're going up top.
That's in.
In, off. Starting with the game. Don't cool me. Blake Snell has too much money to choose that as his facial hair loadout. Like he settled on like the very first creative player goatee option was like, it's fine.
Starts clicking through.
Yeah, safe. I'm just trying to get through the combine, man. Like I'll get to the facial hair later. Safe. Do Phillies get a deal done for Schwarber? I feel like we've talked about this, have we not?
I would love to be in Cincinnati for opening day.
Yeah, dude. It sounds like we're gonna have to make that happen.
Yeah, I've never done it. I've heard a lot about it. I would love to do that.
The Natty?
Okay. So we got the good K and the sad K.
Hey!
Okay. Sad K. Queens of the Stone Age on the organ.
Justin Turner is leading off tonight. Dear God.
For real?
For real.
That speed power combo we talk about so much, Jay.
He's 40.
And he had a really bad year.
Langs is all over it. Only players in postseason history to lead off a game at an older age. Ricky Henderson in 2000 and Ozzie Smith in 96.
Do it, Ricky.
Did the Yankees accuse the Jays of cheating or just their whiny ass fans? Because I only saw their whiny ass fans doing it.
Oh, that's what I meant to do. Read that article today.
Yeah, I don't know about yeah, it's just the fans. No way our shitty team could lose, get blown out in the playoffs. A churro cookie.
I used to be a voracious reader back in the day, my man. Just all I could do is consume.
Well, you guys crumble cookie guys or no?
I mean those are the huge ones, right?
They're a healthy size.
Yeah, are you getting into some of those right now? Is that why you ask?
You getting into the crumble?
No. All right, now
ordering yourself some?
No.
Bro, you could I mean, you could send me a crumble. I would have one right now. I would try one if you wanted to.
I don't think they have them in California.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Babe, what are the name of those cupcakes that the Aunt Jenny brings over?
The what?
The cupcakes. Those little Johnnies.
Oh, Melissa.
Yeah, is that what they're called?
Cakes by Melissa or
No.
something?
I thought it was like a big box store.
No.
Those little Johnnies, he says.
Crumble not that good. I feel like I've had a crumble, but
it's good,
bro. And it's it. Like when we start talking dessert, and it's it is
them.
just simply the way to go.
It's all good.
Chronically underbaked, unlike Dallas. I mean, I'm appropriately baked. I come out at just the right time every time. Summer.
Insomnia is great too.
Yeah, I feel like if you've never been introduced to an It's It, you almost get intimidated by it. Like, I don't know if I can handle that.
I mean, is it big?
Which
no,
one?
I mean, it's 2 oatmeal cookies with ice cream in the middle, possibly covered in chocolate, like depending on how you like it. It's incredible, J.A. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I'm in. I don't think I can get any of them here. I don't see any.
They're booing Shohei.
No, that's not right.
Is that 99?
I need more from Otani.
Chewed him alive. $98. Oh. Just pouring it in. Pouring it in. Nope. Got it, babe. Just seeing this Chipwich and Choco Taco. I'm going Choco Taco over a Chipwich all day, but sure. Oh, I'm going to snag my tray. Little hose them down on the back end. Union Square Donuts. For the donuts at Fisherman's Wharf, Pier 39, the little mini donuts. Those donuts are stupid. No, thank you.
Dude, Krispy Kreme, when they for a while there, when they opened a store in a new place, it was like fucking bananas. People were going crazy for those donuts.
Dude, so my grandma, who was standing right behind me, when she worked at the motel, they had In-N-Out Burger and Krispy Kreme all in the same little area. And so Krispy Kreme was the donuts that they got brought over every night for the intercontinental breakfast. And at times I would have to go over there and pull the donuts for her. And buddy, you want to talk about just Hammertown. Oh my God. Like a tray of those, just chalk that up. Yeah. Odd. I don't know what happens. Well, like a whole tray falls out every time I go get these things. That's my bad.
Yeah, those were ferocious.
Oh.
Shout out Neil's Donuts in Wallingford, Connecticut. Fire ass donuts.
Shout them out.
Neil's.
Dude, used to go to Neil's, get some donuts, get like 2 or 3 donuts, right? And then go get Chick-fil-A, which was right down the street, and then just absolutely punish donuts and Chick-fil-A simultaneously. That was incredibly gluttonous. That was like 10 years ago, but that was a real good time.
Yeah, I'm a big time cookie guy. I love cookies. I actually just put in an order for cookies.
I could tell that's where you were going.
Yeah.
What did you go with?
So crumble cookie, they change up the flavors every week, and they have a churro cookie this week. So I felt inclined to check it out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I feel like the Phillies have just rolled out the same exact team for 5 straight years. It's crazy. It's like watching a sitcom where the characters never change.
Could it be I was going to say, could it be a version of the 06 Phillies?
What do you mean?
Just players wise, like left-handed power or space, just different player. That's kind of where I started and stopped. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm just thinking out loud right now, dude. Jeez. Hey! Oh! What's he going? He couldn't get to that pitch quick enough.
Oh,
damn.
Do you think that Schwarber or Tubby McButterpants could eat more cookies in a face-off? Definitely Tubby McButterpants. Schwarber is not even like a thick boy.
Oh my.
Butterpants is a bottomless pit.
My. Ooh.
I love Tyler Glasnow. Like in a sexual way.
Yeah, you want to clarify that.
Yeah, like he's a good baseball player, but that's not how I meant it.
No, he didn't. Ooh. Ooh. Close. Oh. Okay.
Fuck him out!
You're fucking out. Love it.
Scared the shit out of me. How many starts in the postseason is this for Blake Snell, Jay Hay?
Oh, it is postseason start number 12.
Okay. So
where does appearance number 14?
Can you contextualize Blake Snell amongst active starters with at least 10 postseason starts?
Absolutely, we can do that. Let's take a look here. All right, so among active pitchers who have made at least 10 career postseason starts, there are 20 of those pitchers. Blake Snell ranks 12th out of 20 in strikeouts, and he ranks 7th in ERA at 3.23. That's, of course, entering this start. Zach Wheeler, Garrett Cole, Walker Buehler, Evaldi, Rich Hill, and Kyle Hendricks are the pitchers who have made at least 10 postseason starts who have lower ERAs than Blake Snell. But obviously, plenty of time to head on up that list. I mean, he's only got 55 innings. That's 16th out of this list of 20 people who have made. So even though he's been pretty effective, he still has, done that thing where he's not necessarily going super deep into starts. So.
Ooh, delayed.
Interestingly enough, of the active pitchers who have made at least 10 postseason starts, Glasnow has the highest ERA of that group at 5.51 in the postseason.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Do it, Lefty.
I think we're going to have to start some mid-inning trivia with this lack of fireworks going on in this game.
Oh, come on. There's plenty to love about what we're watching right now.
I mean, I enjoy it, but I'm trying to keep the entertainment up. Can't just all be swings and misses for the folks,
You know what? I'm gonna go grab my nuts.
I'm sorry.
Let's see that one.
Daddy, pickles are cucumbers, and they're dipped in pickle juice.
What's up, chat?
Are you coming with us? Yeah. Staying here.
What are you working with tonight?
Smokehouse almond from our friends over at Smokies Beef Jerky. You can use promo code Dallas at smokiesbeefjerky.com and get yourself
your mic is selected.
15% off on.
I don't think your mic is selected.
Well, I didn't do that.
I know. That's why I'm telling you to do it.
How would it unselect?
I don't have the patience today.
How would this mic unselect? What has changed?
Nothing. It just was never selected is the point. It was never selected.
So you chose till right now to say something about it?
I didn't notice really.
You didn't notice it.
Mm-hmm. I notice when there's background noise more than anything.
I feel like
it just makes no sense.
My whole life is Groundhog Day.
Yeah. Like I can't even like elicit an emotional response anymore.
Yeah.
Just
Oh, that's great.
Why are you calling me?
I'm not calling you.
Yes, you were.
Oh, I was. No, I was. I'm not calling you. Now what am I doing now? Not FaceTiming.
You're FaceTiming me. Why?
Uh-huh. Yes, you are.
Okay.
What's that say?
That says you're sure Mike is selected.
Yeah, and that's the way it's been since I got on this thing. And so that what?
Okay, then talk into the mic then. Talk into it.
Oh, is that better for you?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'm not doing that.
This guy.
My head hurts.
New sounds coming in. Just
That's what I was laughing at too. Dallas is like the kid who's eating cereal or soup or whatever, who absolutely thinks they have to keep bringing their head to the soup.
Yeah, it's like anytime that you have an athlete on the podcast and you have to keep reminding them to talk into the microphone. Like, no, up higher, into your mouth. Yep. I mean, also in addition to host entertainment, you do get easily the fastest feed of all time.
It's a good deal.
Yeah, you're gonna see what happens in the game before it happens on the field. I might add the Death Star when it gets to 2 strikes. It's super annoying, but
Oh, Jake, I had him.
Oh, that is disgusting.
I had the Phils putting the ball in play a little more, man. Not gonna lie. Brian, buddy, if we're not north of a hundo by lunchtime, we've done it wrong. Mm. Oh, drop down split throw. Yeah.
dream off-season pickup. I don't know. I mean, Joe Ryan again. Like, I don't know if there's definitely not like a free agent that I'm super stoked about. Like Pete Alonso he's just not coming here. I don't think that that's a thing.
I mean, just cast us that far out.
He's just not good. I don't think that he's good enough to just hand him the keys on opening day. If he started the season with the Woo Sox, it would not shock me.
I mean, say goodbye to Connolly early.
Hmm?
I said, say goodbye to early.
For what?
You're going to get it back.
To sign a free agent?
Is that the Death Star?
Yeah.
I hear. Yeah, I thought so. Sorry, I didn't mean to spoil something.
You spoiled it. I am cutting audio.
It's just back there doing it right now.
Yeah, I'm just always thinking of the nuts.
Yeah, early has performed well against us, sure.
Sure. You could make the case.
But I think I've also proven he doesn't have to be on my team for me to lather a guy up.
No, it helps though.
It helps a lot. It helps a lot.
It lowers the bar for a lathering, that's for sure.
Did you take the mound today? Because guess what? Combined, we will get you into the A's Hall of Fame.
This is a hell of a pitching performance.
What's the trophy in the background? Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad you asked. Thank you so much for asking. It's been a little while, JK Hour 56. But this is the trophy that I won for all of my nugs on Baseball is Dead and all of the other places that I do them from the Telly Awards. Baseball is Dead, Justin Havens. Don't ask anybody else if they have any awards. Certainly don't ask anybody if they have awards like this that are a different color. But yeah, that's for the nugs from the Telly Awards. Shout them out.
Shout them out.
Where do you put all yours, Jay?
All of mine? Oh, they're all spread out. Like, so here, for example, I just reached and grabbed this one because I could like reach anywhere and grab a trophy. Is
I can reach anywhere and grab a trophy is crazy.
Yeah, this is from my family NCAA tournament, March Madness victory. So, no big deal. Obviously, I don't store that one behind me because it's not really baseball relevant. But yeah, I mean, oh shit, Jesus, oh man, here was my one from 2020. So another trophy.
Oh, that is disgusting.
Yeah, how can I afford such a big house to house my trophies? It is insane. I did make that comment that I was going to have to get more. Well, I think I made that about the jerseys too, that I was just going to have to get a larger recording area to accommodate all my victories so all my cool stuff can go behind me. But yeah, now I got a humble little attic space up here where we do Just the Nuts in the pod. Do I have any baseball related memorabilia to show off? Yeah, that's probably. I should probably do that like on a future Just the Nuts where I'm a little bit more organized with it because it's kind of all over the place, if I'm being honest. But yeah, I will come prepared on that for sure. I got some. Well, I mean, it's not as cool as like either of the other two people that are recording on this Just the Nuts right now, but I got some kind of weird stuff. That'll work. I'll remember to do that. It's a good idea, actually.
It's a great jersey. Shout out to the jersey. Ooh. I don't know if Coley's coming tonight.
What up, dog?
Oh shit!
That's just fun. Hit him.
Oh, that is disgusting.
No.
Yeah. Must win.
Combined Justin and BJ Upton war games.
Ooh.
That's a fun one. There were some other good questions that I saw that I will try and circle back to, by the way. But Justin and BJ Upton. Combined war games. Alice is still muted, by the way. I'm gonna say Justin's at like. I'm gonna say. I'm saying 57.
57.
What do we
It's
got?
Higher or low?
What are we doing?
Feels high, but we're doing the Upton Brothers War Games combined. I'll go 41-6.
Okay. 41-6, and I said 57.
I'm going to the store with Grant.
All right.
Mom said I couldn't.
Okay. Later.
Bye.
See you.
Love you.
Love you too. You got it? No, call Meg. Did she tell you that I was?
Thank you.
You asked me if you gave me one.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What we got?
We got a little fettuccine. What do you got?
We got chicken, we got broccoli, and we got scalloped potatoes.
Wow.
Yeah.
I did a little scallop potato myself tonight. That's
I fucking love
Scallop
scalloped potatoes. Yeah, it's my favorite.
hell yeah.
Yeah, shout out Train. Always doing it big.
Is that your favorite potato presentation?
Yeah, it really
Scallop
is.
potatoes?
Yeah, and like, what restaurant has scalloped potatoes? Like, where could you just roll in and get scalloped potatoes?
Oh no. That I mean, and it's one of those things. Like if you do it a certain way and you do it right, like they're incredible.
Yeah.
I'll admit to loving a good twice baked potato as well, and really getting that top browned and crispy, and then just going to town with a lot of sour cream and cheese and butter and
Bacon
salt
bits.
and pepper and bacon and whatever the fuck else I have.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
a conveyance for the worst shit in the world.
I will put an entire cube, like a stick of butter, on a baked potato just to let it soak in, and then mix it around and lather it up. Oh, no doubt.
So when you do twice baked potatoes, or maybe you don't do them, maybe you don't like them, but like when I do them, you bake the potato and then I cut them open, take all of the stuff out, mix it in butter and salt, and then put it back in. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Because it's you got to get that double butter, right? You got to get butter before and butter after.
Oh, standard, bro. There was a place right across the street from where I lived when I went to Texas Tech, and it was just they had over 200 toppings to put on your baked potato, and that's all they served was just baked potatoes different ways. And I used to absolutely annihilate that place.
I don't. Sorry, Robin DeHood is saying twice baked potato is so unnecessary. It may be technically unnecessary. I disagree that it's not worth the extra effort if you have the time, though, because I feel like you're getting a softer. You're getting a potato that is simultaneously crispier on the outside, but softer on the inside than you would otherwise, I think, from a baked potato that you just
athlete
on its own. Thrice baked? Shit, if you got the time, I mean, let's do it.
At that point, you might as well just eat the root.
Yeah, the problem with thrice baked is that you're going to run into brown, like over browning and basically burning the potato.
I was just going to say the second, like the twice baked potato, when you eat the skin, there's a nice crunch to it, you know?
Yes.
Anymore, and it's just like and it's bacon when you've left it in entirely too long.
The correct answer to the Upton Brothers, Big Z noted that we left that question behind. Jared and I split the difference, basically. It's 48.7. Justin is 32.2 and BJ is 16.5.
Oh, yeah.
Fluffernutters. Wasn't a big fluffernutter guy as a kid. It wasn't something that was really offered in my house, so I didn't really know, quote unquote, what I was missing. I was like a peanut butter and jelly sort of dude, a lunch meat kind of guy. didn't also have like some people had like honey sandwiches growing up. I wasn't a honey sandwich guy.
What is the one thing? What is the one thing that you
Not a
see that
sandwich.
kids have today, whether you grew up with this stuff or not? What is the one thing that you would have
Oh,
at your
okay.
disposal that kids have now that it was not even a thing? I know I will answer for
Go
Mike
ahead.
Eamon
Go
right
ahead.
now. The
Yeah.
Crusties.
Yeah.
Mike Eamon would like to. I want to speak for Mike Eamon right now. Uncrustables.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hate on the Uncrustables. Certainly, peanut butter and jellies are such a low effort sandwich, though, that I'm almost like, how about I just make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, right?
Well, I mean, these things are, they're just convenient, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, no,
I've
it's
never bitten into an Uncrustable.
So I actually did it for the first time when we were in. It was one of the Airbnbs that we've all been in where Uncrustables were put in front of me, and I was like,
Yeah.
one of the days I was like, I'm just hungry and need something, and it was fine. Yeah, it's not. I'm not sitting here telling you it was bad. It was actually better than I thought it would be. But you know what? What a crazy. You're like, it's all about being efficient or whatever, and for sure. But the one that just appalls me was like I don't even know the brand, but it was basically like egg in a cup where you're basically like microwaving yourself like an egg, basically, and it's like, and I'm just like,
that can't be worth it.
Why don't you just
make
cook
a fucking egg?
The egg?
Yeah.
Like,
bro, I'm like straight up. I grew up fucking poor. I would get slapped if I ever thought about microwaving an egg. I think what?
It was so appalling. It was like putting aside the fact
option.
I don't even like using microwaves because I don't like the way they make food, the texture and how they heat it and all that. Like I would rather just take the time and heat it up in an oven, or on the pan or whatever. But like an egg could not be a lower effort food. It really just couldn't. You just heat the pan and then you put it on there and then you take it off when it's done, basically. And that somebody would be so lazy and or have managed their lives to a point where all they have time for is to microwave the egg as they're going about their other business. It's just disgusting. It's like, oh, I'm eating an egg.
Like what
do better
do
for
you call that? Like, what do you call it? Because like I'll be honest, like I'm a basic biatch when it comes to the eggs. Like, give me scrambled like that. I'm sorry, that's where I'm at. So I know there's other types of preparation that exist, but like, what would be the preparation? Like, give me what is that? Is that a boil? It's not a boiled egg. Is a microwaved egg a way of asking for an egg?
No, that's why I remember the commercial and like the ad so clearly, because I was like, who is this for? Like, you're not solving a problem. The egg is already a very easy thing to cook and then to eat. And Corey said, but a badly cooked egg is not great. I agree with that. But I think my point is, one of them is that the egg you're getting out of the microwave is by default a badly cooked egg, and or just not anything resembling fresh or something that I would want to eat to begin with. I also don't think that it takes an enormous amount of time to just cook eggs properly. Like, if you budget 10 minutes in the morning to cook yourself eggs, you can put some extra dairy in there if you like to add a little bit of that. You can cook them slowly so they're nice and fluffy like everybody likes. That only takes 10 minutes. So
see, I push back there because it feels like it takes longer than that. And eggs at times can be the most frustrating thing to cook when you're in a hurry and you don't let the pan get hot enough.
Sure, I understand.
And you've broken 3 or 4 eggs, and like 2.5 of those are left on the pan, hot, just and I go from ready to eat eggs for breakfast to having to replace a kitchen window because I've thrown the pan out of the window and I'm pissed, and now I'm hungry and I'm out of window. Like, that's where eggs can get me mentally if things don't go well.
Yeah, come on. Anyway, we can move on from the eggs, but Scalloped potatoes are pretty rocking.
Mm-hmm. They're already gone.
I might have my leftover potatoes for my second dinner tonight.
Yeah.
What's in my perfect omelet? Oof. I mean, I'm a multiple cheese guy. It's got to be. We got to start there. It's got to be multiple cheeses.
Talk to me about cheese.
Oh my God, where do you even want to start? Yeah, cheese. I mean, I love. You know what I love on an omelet? I think it's underrated, and I very rarely have this cheese. I love brie on an omelet too. I love. It doesn't have to be the only cheese, but I love having that in there somewhere. Such a good melt. Obviously, it's kind of tough to do a whole omelet out of brie, but I love like brie and something. I've had Limburger. It's not my favorite, like disgusting cheese, quote unquote.
I mean, I agree with whoever said it. I think Neighbors. Yeah, pepper jack. Well, he's saying pepper jack cubes, but pepper jack is elite. It's elite because it's versatile, but it is elite.
Yeah, okay, so I'll gently push back on that. What my problem with pepper jack is that it's never my number one or number two choice. It's always like, yeah, pepper jack is good and sounds like a good idea, but if they're offering me like like an extra sharp cheddar, I'm going with that every time.
See,
Depending on what it is, Parmesan, like a Parmesan, a Parmigiano Reggiano. Oh my God, yeah! Like give me those crystals.
Give me those crystals.
My problem is that there's basically not a cheese that I don't like. So people are naming cheeses. I'm like, yeah, that one's fire. I'm like, yeah, that one's fire. I'm like, that's so fire. I'm like, yeah, that sounds great. Like Gruyere. Gruyere is like one of my favorite cheeses, but no, it's so good. I wonder, T and I should do some sort of cheese related content. We should do like an in-person cheese tasting. All those cheeses.
That's one way to fuck up your bathroom.
We'll do it at your house.
Oh, okay. Perfect. We just emptied the septic tank. Let it rip.
I have had a Humboldt fog, and I love a Humboldt fog. Love it. Shout out A Wine for that question.
Jared, did you get those holes in your front yard taken care of?
No.
No. I didn't know if you. I had noticed those. Jay and I had noticed those on the way out.
Thank God.
Weren't sure.
Dallas would be the type of person to sue me for that. Like if he if he just like fell on one and tore his like MCL, like he would absolutely fucking sue me for like the medical bills.
I mean, like friendship aside, like, it's my health.
It is my health. Yeah.
I do think blue cheese is tough on an omelet unless it's like a crumble on top in addition to something else. I don't think you can have an omelet that's entirely blue cheese. I agree.
I mean, how is like okay, look, sharp cheddar, sure. Pepper jack, great on an omelet.
Yeah, of course. Yes, it is. I agree. It's great on an omelet. But again, I'd rather there's not a cheddar that's too sharp for me. Like my nickname in high school was Sharp Cheddar.
I gotta go. I gotta check on something outside.
Way to plot that one out before you started talking.
Yeah, I gotta fucking
whatever. Just bailing on it.
Yeah. All right, fine. I'm smoking weed. You caught me.
Whatever.
Yeah. I'm about to get a chocolate chip cookie delivered up in this bitch right now. I'm very excited. The Hairston family war games. Jerry Scott and Jerry Jr. That one could be tough.
That is very tough. Boy, I'm just going to throw a number out there. I'm going to say 35.
Oh, I like that one. Who has the highest war of a player with each of your initials?
That is a good one.
Jeff Conine, maybe? Jesus Christ, shortstop. Is DB actually just Dallas? Oh, let's go.
Here.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is this a Santa plate?
There's no more paper plates.
That's crazy. Thank you.
Bob has Reese's, dinner, and a cookie.
This is not a Jeff Conine jersey. This is a D-Train jersey. Real ones, no. That was actually Train's daughter because she was the one that put Crumble in my brain. And I was like, you know what? Sounds great. I was like, I'll get Crumble if you fucking deliver it to me, which she obliged. Shout her out. JC highest war. I bet you Jeff Conine's up there. What's Jeff Conine's career war?
It is 19.5.
I'm actually looking. Boo. Oh, Joe Cronin. Red Sox legend Joe Cronin. 64.8 Hall of Famer.
Maybe one day it'll be Caglione.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, Joe Carter and Jose, right? Those are the easy.
I don't know. Thank you.
Ball down.
Jorge Cantu.
Jorge Cantu. Dante Bichette for Dallas?
I
What
don't
do
know.
you think?
He might
Dusty
have
Baker?
he might have the
Dusty
same number
Baker.
of war as DB, honestly.
I beat you, Sean.
Danny Baez.
Duan Brazelton.
Maybe Drake Baldwin someday.
Yeah. Is that the rookie of the year?
I would say yeah, probably. Probably so. Yeah, or Horton.
I'd love a fucking run in this game.
Yeah. Oh, Dave Bancroft with 49.9. That sounds like it might be a winner.
What's JH?
Let's take a look.
Real John Anthony, I'm with you.
Josh Hader.
I wouldn't mind seeing Schlittler Schlitt pushed in game 4.
Jesse Haynes. Jesse Haynes is in the Hall of Fame. He's one of those old timies.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm not sure when he settled, but he got it. I fucking love beef jerky.
Josh Hamilton.
Oh. Well, yeah, Jesse Haynes was 38 something as a Hall of Famer. I think that's higher than Hamilton actually got to.
Yeah. John Hancock. Dallas, what do you want for Nick Kurtz this winter? You guys aren't going to do shit.
You don't.
No, we do. No, we do.
Don't have anybody as good.
No, we do.
A couple people together, you do. Yes.
Yeah. Doesn't have to be 1-for-1.
I mean, Roman and Early is probably a good start.
Would you make that deal, Jay Hay, if you were the Red Sox?
Roman for Kurtz.
Roman and Earl. I mean, yeah, basically, yeah.
No, I'd probably just stick with who I have in those cases. I don't think I have the guts to swap if I'm either team, actually.
Well,
that's probably the right take.
I mean, it's already just widely understood. Moving Nick Kurtz every day feels like you are choosing to move a future Hall of Famer.
I don't know. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't trade Roman. I know how valuable Roman is.
No, Kurtz does not play in a Little League park.
We can just wait a few years and trade for Kurtz when it won't cost a Roman Anthony, and then we can just have both of them on the same team.
No, buddy.
What?
Just wait till the shine of that new ballpark.
Yeah, that's not going to do it. Am I an asshole?
Yep.
I just put the plate on the floor, and then I'm like, I put my foot down in the plate, just foot full of fucking skull potatoes. For the J. Hay Cheese Fund. Got 2 war games head to head. Matt Kemp versus Andre Ethier. Shane Victorino versus Jason Worth. Man, I think I'm gonna go Ether and Victorino. Yeah, Ether and Victorino. What say you, Jay? Hey,
I think I'm going Kemp Victorino.
Who was it? Kemp, Ethier.
Victorino, Worth.
So who's coming out of all of those, huh?
No. It's head to head. Kemp versus Ethier.
Okay.
And Victorino versus Worth.
Yeah, I think I got to go Kemp and Victorino.
I mean, Kemp didn't do himself any favors at the end there. He was just like,
no, he didn't. But I mean, Ethier did not do. I mean, I don't know.
You're just banking on like the years. Jay, hey, do you have the answer?
I'll look it up. I'll go. Kemp, Ethier, Victorino, Worth. Kemp, Ethier, Victorino, and Worth.
Oh my gosh, this is a ridiculous question. That's funny. Good one.
Wow. All right. So Shane Victorino is the lead horse with a 31.4 overall WAR. It is then Matt Kemp at 21 point, or excuse me, it is then Jason Worth at 29.2. And then Matt Kemp at 21.6, Andre Ethier 21.5.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Matt Kemp, however, leads the pack in games played, plate appearances, hits, total homers, RBI, and overall slug.
Wow. Is the 999, what is that? 9 beers, 9 hot dogs, and 9 innings?
Correct. Would you do it?
Corey asked if I thought T could do it. No, I think he'd puke. Yeah, that'd be great if he did the 999 challenge with grilled cheeses. He would just be shitting into a trash can in the concourse.
Just try going.
What inning does he puke? Probably the 6th.
We're talking about his health. I say leave him there. Schwarber make it 2-0. And Milky got bottomed out by a grilled cheese.
Yeah. He got derailed by some
Oh, he's going. He's gone. Oh, Mookie. Shit. He was out initially.
Adding to the J. Hay Cheese Fund with some war games. Ian Kinsler versus Jose Altuve. Is that Dallas Braden versus Maglio Ordonez? Damn.
I think Maglio might clear a DB.
He might have him. It might be tight, though.
Oh, here's a question. Hold on. Can we pivot for a second?
Yeah.
Does Maglio have a single season better than DB's entire career by wins above replacement? So basically, does Maglio have a 5+ win season?
I'm going to say no.
I think he's going to be right on the borderline. Oh, he has 3 5-win seasons. Oh, 4. Jesus. Wasn't even that
Jesus.
borderline. His 2007 with Detroit was a 7.3 win season. Oh, I forgot he
Yeah.
hit 363.
I
My bad.
contributed to that.
Yeah. 360. He finished second in the MVP. I've forgotten that. I forgot all about it. Now I remember, though. 54 dubs that year. I think Kinsler versus Altuve is extremely close.
Do you think? I thought it
yes.
was Altuve right off rip.
You may be right that it is Altuve. I am really confident that it's very, very close. I guess I'll go Kinsler just to be contrarian.
What an eye. Great take.
Kinsler Altuve.
Yeah.
Do I think I can get everyone on the pod to strike out against him still today? I'll be totally honest. I would have a tough time getting my daughter to swing and miss it, whatever it is I think I could throw up there. So I think, yeah, I probably have a chance. To be fair. No disrespect.
This fucking guy, man.
Who were the guys? Altuve and who? Sorry.
Kinsler.
And Kinsler.
And da-da-da-da. Yo, what the fuck? What do you mean? Server error. Fucking server error in my ass.
Yeah, this feels like a Bryce moment, if I do say so myself.
That'd be pretty sick. I would love to see it. Jovi me. Jovi me, baby. Jovi me now.
Oof. Tembo Slice in the chat. It's like him and his boy, they always like tag each other under my tweets. And for like years, I was like, are they making fun of me to each other? I don't know. But no, they love it. I was like, I can never tell. But big Phil's fan. Hell yeah. Yeah, Phil's and socks. Yeah, yeah. I got this jersey from a friend. Yeah.
Great
Who's
human.
the best clubhouse guy you can think of?
Austin Hedges.
Ooh. Best clubhouse
Tommy
guy
Pham.
you can think of. Are we talking active or all time? I feel like Johnny Gomes definitely belongs on the list if we're talking all time.
Gomer's great.
Kevin Polecki, great clubhouse guy. Franchi Cordero, great clubhouse guy. Brock Holt, great clubhouse guy. Marcus Stroman. I saw a video of him on TikTok this morning, and he was just like at like a sandwich shop, like rating like a cheese melt or something. I was like, damn, it totally reminded me that he never caught on with another team this year. Damn.
Well.
Jeremy Giambi. Rest in peace. Who is the Japanese pitcher with the diarrhea? That was
Oh, not Uehara. Was it Uehara?
no.
Um,
It was Chan-Ho Park. Chan-Ho Park was the diarrhea guy.
I was sick. Well, just I had a lot of diarrhea. That's what you want to know?
Your manager said you were sick.
Yeah, I had a lot of diarrhea.
No.
Yeah, I had a diarrhea, and then.
wow.
Why? Why it's funny?
No.
I'd be mad too. He's also not Japanese. For the record.
Wow.
That's an awesome play.
Yeah.
Hell of a play.
There's been 2 hits in this baseball game.
Dallas,
That
let me ask you
feels
this
right,
question. As the game continues to go on scoreless, the later we go with the starters removed, consider the home ballpark being Citizens Bank. Who does this game favor as it goes later?
Well, let's think about who's coming up in the. I mean, there's a few more. Well, how many lefties? Yeah, Phillies have more lefties in their lineup, right?
Yep. Did Tanner Scott even make the fucking roster?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, Vicia's tough. That's a dude that's going to match up against those lefties to neutralize them. Yeah, I think it might. Yeah. I mean, if you're just are you just basically you're just asking about which left-handers are going to come through?
No, I'm saying who is favored as the game is 0-0, starters out.
Well, this is where remember what we said about the Dodgers coming out of the wild card is that their bullpen, even not being used, they had 4 1/3 innings, I think, and the ERA was 10.38, I think, if I remember correctly. And it was not good. But again, short bursts and those games were handled. Yeah, I think it's just tough for me, dude. It's just tough to count out a lineup with 3 MVPs in it. It feels like a lazy response, but you continue to go back to it. And how do you, at any given time, and it looks like it's going to, who's leading off the next time they go out there? You're going to have to deal with one of them at least.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's a good ball team. They built out there in LA. What was there? Yeah, Kershaw. I think Kershaw didn't make the wild card roster. I'm pretty sure he made the DS roster. No? Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he was left off the wild card roster. Dustin May. Yeah, there's just so many dudes that I just forgot even existed. Were you surprised that Stroman didn't catch on somewhere else?
Nope.
Is he done?
I don't know that he's done. I think he was done for the time being.
I think it's pretty telling if you get released by a team and there's not Walker Buehler got a fucking job.
Well, the reason
I love Walker Buehler, but even he would acknowledge he was horrendous for the Red Sox, and even a contender was like, "We'll take him." It's pretty, and I want to say, Stroman got released way before Walker Buehler. Walker Buehler had far less time to catch on and was much worse, and still got a job.
Well, the idea, that's why I said timing of the thing, like, teams that would even be interested in his services, did they need him in that moment? Probably not.
The Phillies
Could
signed Walker Buehler, like, almost immediately.
listen, does Walker Buehler come along with things that Marcus Stroman comes along with?
No. No, he's
Okay.
a great clubhouse guy.
So if you're looking to bring somebody in and you actually get to weigh the impact of having them around socially.
Well, that we're saying the same thing. That's why I'm like, if being a great clubhouse guy and having postseason experience is what got Walker Buehler a job with a contender, and Stroman got no job and had more time to find a job than Walker Buehler did, then what does that say for this winter? Like, teams aren't going to be like, hey, did you get better in the 7 months that you weren't playing baseball? No.
Well,
we know what comes with
you
you being part of the team. Like, you're just always disgruntled.
No, it's so this is what it does. Like, just the timing aspect of it is it allows teams to, sort of say, all right, going into this thing, man, like, this is the year, blah, blah, blah. Like, things are going to be different, blah, blah, blah. And teams that aren't expecting a serious run that might be able to pull somebody in house like him cheap that need to fill out innings that are probably empty innings at the end of it all. Like, Marcus Stroman could very well be a Pirate.
That's the first team I thought of, honestly.
Yeah, that's cool.
I really did think of that. Sage Roots.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Yes. Thank you for the donation. Adding to the J. Hay Cheese Fund, Archie Bradley, Chris Archer, or Dallas Braden for the highest WAR.
So
I want to say, didn't Archie Bradley out of nowhere have like a crazy high WAR one year?
I'm gonna try and do this in order. Actually,
I'm not winning any of those matchups.
Archer, Bradley, DB.
I think I'm gonna go Archer, Bradley, DB. That was what I was gonna go with. Yes. I'm pretty confident Dallas is last. No offense.
Yeah. No, so am I.
So Archer's 13-7. I think we got it.
I don't know, man. Archie Bradley.
It was just 1 year. Archie's 6.2.
Yeah.
He had a 3.5 win season in 2017, and then Dallas is 5-1. So we nailed it. Shout out to Siege Roots. Thank you for the donation. Crushed it.
Do we have a double soundbite? We don't. Eventually, we'll have a sound for everything that could possibly happen in a baseball game. Yeah, 2K is working overtime making sounds.
Good.
What sound does a balk make?
Who's hurt, dog? Who's hurt?
Higher WAR, DB regular season versus Kike postseason WAR. That's got to be close, but I'm still going DB.
No, Kike postseason this year. higher than
No. He's got his postseason WAR has got to be pretty damn good though. What's the sound for a 3-0 take? How about like a 2-strike take that gets called the ball? Just the. When will Breslow join Section 10? I don't know. Probably at some point after, maybe. I don't know. I feel like it's got to be soon because then Thanksgiving comes. Then everyone's thinking about Christmas. I don't think he does not celebrate Christmas, but yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll get him on. When will Bon Jovi get on Section 10? It's an open invite. Whenever he wants to come on, he can. No one's telling him that he can't.
Orion Kirkring. Orion.
Yeah, the Christmas party for our religions is right there, almost set in stone. And we're going to be announcing the Halloween costume party as well. I think we're recording tonight. I think we're announcing tonight. Yeah. We're doing a Halloween costume party / World Series watch party. Grilled cheese costume. Yeah, the costumes are going to be absurd. You can absolutely come dressed like T.
Okay.
How does one dress like T? I don't know. Get one of those like toy cars and just crash it and cover yourself in piss and shit with black Sharpie under your eyes, holding a Pikachu with your house on fire, with a suitcase full of money. Oh. Safe.
Have some fun.
Wow. They're going to look at it. They're going to look at it.
They're looking at it?
Yep.
Cole in the house. Did I miss that?
Got to look at it.
I saw this in the Phillies dugout. Yep, they're looking at it. Oh, he's safe.
No, that toe is there. The toe of Teoscar. He's in there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that little Poppy?
Yeah. Credit to Teoscar for keeping his foot down. Like, that's not an easy thing to do when you have your leg underneath your leg. Your foot naturally wants to pop up.
It's always, this has been a.
Oh, Kike is up now.
Ready to announce it. That's always been what initially sniped you on replay. It's because you go in, you hit, and your foot like hits the dirt and then pops up because of the momentum.
Yep.
So I go feet first into home, especially now that you have the lane, because you can go feet first and still swipe tag with the hand. Boom. But I also, if I'm being real, like position player DB is going head first if I need to, if I can. Like I'm doing that. Throw up the line. I'm cutting inside, swiping with my right hand. Yeah, the swim move now is something that baits these defenders because they have to account for a body part being there. It's not like they can't. And then you move it, and they've run out of places to tag. They end up tagging and going up.
If I'm the manager of the Phillies, I want whoever looked at works in the video room to be fired. I would have been like, that's the clearest fucking safe call. Like, why did we just burn that? in a 1-0 game. Brunley would never. You're right.
Well, from this point on, you could pretty much talk the umpire crew into taking a look at something. You know, hey, I don't know. Ball in.
Uh-oh.
So
Dun,
here you go.
Dun, dun.
Here's
What's up, Coley?
Here's the bullpen, Jared.
Hey, pal.
And here's it favoring the Dodgers.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Astro.
Did Bags cook?
Yeah, he's always cooking.
Sure, that's true.
Yeah. He added an end of game sound. He updated the Jovi horn sound. We have 2 different strikeout sounds. We have the run score sound, the walk-off sound, and the pick'em cashing sound.
Okay.
Got him chasing. Punch out, pop up. You got it.
Thoughts on Lifesaver gummies? I mean, yeah, they're like the best in the world. What do you mean? Why it's so dark? You guys see this moon we're dealing with?
Oh, fuck.
Little moon talk brought some wrong.
Have some fun.
Will Smith, the MVP.
Damn.
So yeah, the moon.
That feels like a death blow. Yeah, what's up with the moon?
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking got its tits out tonight. It's huge.
The waxy Gibby. I can't see it yet. You guys can see it. Will Smith.
Moon is rocking 32 double Ds. Is that right?
Just a hefty moon tonight. Yeah, the Phils just don't really do postseason baseball. It's not their thing.
I hate to see them not able to capitalize on a great start from Jesus Luzardo. That's tough.
I mean, yeah, it's over. This is, I mean, no great surprise there. But if they can't take advantage of the Sanchez Luzardo starts, like 0 wins out of those 2 starts, what do we?
Yeah. No. Nothing much they can do.
I was running errands and doing dinner. Was he laboring? Did they take him out too early?
Who's that?
Luzardo.
A couple base runners, and it was time.
Okay.
Yeah. 3rd trip through. It just. Yeah. But that's the problem is what do your options look like? Is he still your best guy in the moment?
Sure.
You know, but that's where I think, like, I really do. I think at the end of an outing like that, it almost feels like when the hitters start to string together hits like that, because I think it was a single and a double, or single and a double. And it almost feels like the hitters are just like, all right, I'm seeing everything, and we're just not going to swing and miss anymore. Like, we're going to find gaps. We're going to put the barrel on the ball. And that's when you watch that snowball effect just build and build and build, and you gotta do something to melt it.
I tweeted the Phillies can't go out like this. Too good of a team. All the responses are from Phillies fans that are like, this team fucking sucks. Like, that's just gonna be a brutal market to play in.
I mean, it's the same market that we root for.
Yeah. You both of you. I hate to drag Cole into this, but he's here.
I brought it up.
You are very much a part of this same energy.
No.
Yeah,
it's the same.
No.
Oh no.
Almost clapped.
Water country, have some fun.
And a ground ball back up the middle, and there it is.
Ohtani.
I don't know what it is about the toe tap, but it just looks so sexy. Just like getting that toe down, twisting it, driving the ball. He's got a big fat ass, Ohtani. He's got meaty thighs. It's all part of the swing. It's just very visually pleasing to me.
You're watching the kinetic chain unravel or unwind, if you will.
They're booing him.
Mercifully.
I respect it. I completely respect it. Those people care. They give a fuck.
They do. And also, I mean, they've been waiting long enough. Like, basically look at our timeline, Coley, where 2002 or 2022 is when like the mid streak began. Mm-hmm. This is when their like playoff streak began. And it's almost like they're taking steps backwards. Like, I would be pretty frustrated too if that first year was World Series, then you're like, all right, well, now we need to get back and get over the hump. And they've kind of just been working backwards ever since. So
which is like doubly frustrating because they're going in the right way and wins. Like that,
yeah,
over that span. Like, they've gone from 87 to 96 wins, increased every season. And to your point, they're moving backwards in what round they get eliminated in.
Right. And it's not like they don't have an ownership that doesn't care, or a baseball executives that's not making aggressive moves at the deadline. Like, they're doing all the right shit. It's just when they get to the playoffs, they just keep going backwards and backwards and backwards. I'll be pissed if I was them too, because it would feel to me like I mean, their window isn't closed. And I mean, Schwarber's not going anywhere. I don't see Schwarber going anywhere this winter, but it's almost like, what the fuck else do we have to do to get this championship? Jay, hey, where would you rank if this Phillies group can't get it done? Where would you rank them in terms of like cores that were unable to get over the hump?
So it's interesting you brought that up, because I just tweeted, because I've been marinating on this topic, because I feel like how good this era of Phillies baseball has been outpaced by how much we talk about them. Like, I don't know that it's any great tragedy that a team that won 87, 90, 95, and 96 games over a 4-year span is going to not win a World Series. Like, I'm not going to do the whole Cleveland mid-90s, late 90s team. I mean, that's obviously, that puts this era of Phillies baseball to shame. Mm-hmm. And I'll go near and dear to a person on this pod. The turn of the century, early 00s A's baseball was without question more of a tragedy, in the sense that they never advanced where they should have in the postseason, than this era of Phillies baseball will be. Those teams were winning like 100, like
The
multiple
Tigers.
100-win seasons, I want to say.
Tigers, Twins.
Yeah, 2013 Tigers.
I would say the Miggy Verlander era Tigers is a bigger quote unquote tragedy. And
how about like
I
the
don't know.
late 2000s Twins, back-to-back MVPs, Joe Mauer, like one of the faces of baseball, solid enough pitching, running through a weaker AL Central for the most part.
I actually think that's like, I think that's closer to what this team was
Right.
than what it's going to be like remembered as right now. Because to your point, what the era that you're really talking about is like 06 to 09, like 2010 basically.
Yeah.
And their win totals over that stretch were 96, 79, 88, 87, 94. That is functionally the same fucking run.
Right.
And yeah, so I think
And was that 77 when like Mauer was hurt or Morneau? I know one of them was hurt.
That's a good question. Let's take a look.
It does feel like it sticks out among the others.
Mauer only played 109 games that year.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a complete season from Johan, but not much else basically nothing else in the rotation. But I do think having Bryce Harper really helps. I think that is and this idea that he committed to the team for the long term, that he was synonymous with Philadelphia, wanted to be there, all that sort of stuff, helped sell that narrative. And I just think getting to the World Series in year one, quote unquote, of this era, I think probably set expectations in a place where it was tough to meet. Like, cause that was an 87 win team. And I'm not saying that maybe they were a few wins better than that or whatever, but like, I think you could argue that this Phillies era of baseball has not produced a true blue great team, like a real, actual great team. A lot of very good teams, a lot of teams that could have won the World Series, but not a team that is, in my opinion, like some epic tragedy that they did not win.
Let's identify like pieces of a developed core for the Phillies. Do they have a developed core? When's the last time we've seen that?
Yeah, I would say no for the most part. It certainly feels like it's more on the pitching side. I think you can say yes on the pitching, pretty much no on the position player side, because Sanchez is developed, Nola's developed, and I think they deserve a lot of, at least some of the credit for the Zach Wheeler development too.
Sure.
Because I know he was a Mets and Giants prospect at different points, but what he's become was not necessarily what people envisioned, despite being an elite prospect. So, but to Dallas's point, like in their starting lineup, they have two homegrown players in Bohm and Stott.
Yeah.
And like, are those guys good? Like they're okay. They're okay. Everybody else is an import.
I mean, maybe Bohm gives you core type vibes. When you talk about a core, though, I feel like you're identifying 3 to 4 players that you have developed that are going to be highly impactful. Like at any point in time, you can see any, if all of them, developing into potential all-stars.
Well, and I think I would say I definitively do not view Bohm as a core player for them right now or moving forward. I just don't think that there's been enough there. I think he's a second division player. And, I think the concern, Jared said the window's not closed. I agree, in part because I think there are a lot of questions about what exactly are the Mets and Braves next season. And what do those rosters look like? But I do think when the end comes for the Phillies, it's going to be like one of the more ugly and brutal ends that we've seen in recent baseball history, which is not atypical necessarily of a Dombrowski long build. But you look at the ages of these players, and to Dallas's point, like the youngest players in the lineup are Brandon Marsh, Bohm, and Bryson Stott. Everybody else is like very, very definitively in the square heart of their prime or on the back end. In fact, I think you could argue that only Kyle Schwarber and Trey Turner could reasonably be considered to be really, truly still in their primes. Like, yeah, this is not Bryce Harper's prime as of right now. Like, it's a very good season. He had an 844 OPS and a 129 OPS plus this year. So that's part of his Hall of Fame case, but that's not part of his prime. If that's where it's at. These guys are all going to get old very fast because they're all old.
Yeah, Bryce 32 going on. If this was his age 32 season, which
Yeah,
is
like,
crazy.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to shit on Harper. Obviously, we all love him, and he's going to be in the Hall of Fame and all of that. But like, you know, he dropped 50 points in OPS from year over year, and like 17 points in OPS plus. He's at a point where he's very unlikely to go in the opposite direction. So who's their best player? Who's the straw that stirs the drink? If Harper's like, you know, a 130 OPS guy, they got to replace Schwarber. Castellanos is bad. You know, all these other guys are just bit pieces. Brandon Marsh, Stott, Real Muto's getting older, is also a free agent. Yeah. So I don't think the window is closed, but I think depending on what direction they take, it could look a lot different next year from the offensive side, at least.
Well,
I think it has to actually.
Yeah. Well, that was why my whole initial question, or I guess maybe more of a statement, was just like, think about the last time they've had a developed core or pieces that they have been able to bring to the big leagues and lean on. You know, and outside of what we're talking about on the mound, like as far as their lineup goes, it's been a while.
Well, yeah. And, you know, the previous Phillies core was largely built on the backs of developed homegrown position players, right? And then they went out and Utley, Rollins, Howard, and then they went out and largely imported the pitching, right? And it feels like the way this one has played out has been almost the exact opposite, where they grew the pitching, they had that in-house and have continued to provide it. And almost every significant piece has been an offensive or a free agency ad or a trade acquisition from the offensive side, totally outsourced. Not saying I don't know if one's better than the other, but it is.
Why are we talking like this series is over? Because the Dodgers are about to go up 2-0.
Feels over. That's why, at least to me.
And yeah.
And as we've been saying, like, this is when the Phillies typically say their goodbyes and head on home.
So that's why.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I am surprised that. I mean, that's to say if they do go 3-0, but if they do lose Game 3, I would be very surprised.
Who's going for LA?
Do they have it?
Have they named?
Would it be Kershaw?
I think it's Yamamoto.
Oh God, yeah,
that's Moto in the decider.
Yeah,
it's also like the Wheeler injury couldn't have. There was no good time to get that injury, but
oh no,
that didn't help them in terms.
But again, like Jay said, like you cannot spoil the start you got from Sanchez and the one you got tonight from Luzardo and expect to survive. Oh, what is he doing? Teo in it? No.
I don't know. Yeah, no, he got in there.
He's in there. Love it. Love every minute of it. Look at Teo again, foot first, like a sniper with that foot.
Safe.
Yep.
Oh,
put on the bag.
You talk bang bang.
We got we got Biebs Rodon tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Every once in a while, umpires should give a good old fashioned shrug. Like that chat that just goes right to replay. Goes, you know what? I who am I to say?
The umpire just goes.
Yeah.
Problem is, we just need a call so that when they don't know it in New York either, they have something that they can go with, which is call the field stands.
I'm passing the buck. Redo. Take it back in the box.
Yeah.
The call on the field stands means, bro, we couldn't see shit. We have no idea. So if they feel like it's not a definitive, clear contact with the bag, then a clear contact with the tag, they're going to say it stands.
I was going to say, this would be a crazy. This is, to me, you can't see when the foot and when the tag are.
Well, see, I feel like the spike, I feel like that's what you see, or you see the cleat start to turn. Like, as it's starting to turn, it's the spike hitting the bag.
Sure, but by then, is it like the wrist of the glove hitting him? Because you really
on the shin. Mm-hmm.
You really can't see it until the snap happens, but the snap is happening because it hit. It's kind of the same thing the foot's doing to the bag.
Well, think about that. There you go. Calling the field stands. You saw in the replay, he slid in and the camera started to jostle, and it was because there was contact, or maybe because there was contact, and then you saw the glove get hit, or then you saw the glove come in.
Yeah, that's
Watch right here. Frenchie. I love that. In that, Frenchie picks out Mark Wegner getting a Charlie horse in his left hamstring. Oh, God. Just a huge... Oh, wow. Yeah, I just took care of that, BA. Thanks, though. Overturned or confirmed?
Got time for some nugs, friends? Blake Snell is the only left-handed pitcher in MLB history to have a postseason start with 0 runs, 1 or 0 hits allowed, and 9 or more strikeouts. He's now done so twice, actually. He also did this in the 2020 AL Wild Card. And if you remove those other stipulations and just look at left-handed pitchers with starts of 6 or more innings pitched and 1 or 0 hits allowed in the postseason, that's only happened 4 total times. Danny Jackson in the 1990 NLCS Game 6. Tom Glavine also in Game 6 of the 95 World Series. Boo. Boo. And Rich Hill in the 2018 World Series Game 4. Obviously, and Snell as well.
I love Rich Hill, like, because of the second time he's come up. I love him in the series where his team just got absolutely decimated doing something historic just for fun.
Just got bludgeoned.
Shout out Rich Hill, man. What a guy. No one agrees with my tweet.
The Phillies one?
Yeah. Yeah, nobody agrees, unfortunately.
I mean, the tougher part is, no matter when you want to start it, the year Bryce gets there, the Nationals win the World Series.
Mm-hmm.
21, the Braves win it with us 4 and 5 other people we found on the street. Win the whole thing. Like, couldn't have won it in a more funnier way. And the Phillies keep bringing back all this talent. They trade for one of the best closers in baseball. And it just doesn't matter. Stupid sport. Very dumb sport.
Yeah, that's too bad. I really enjoyed being there in 2022. The fans I like the fact that they were pissed that I was there. I was like, I'm here to root for you. they just like, if you're not from there and you're not an actual Phillies fan, they don't want you there. And I was like, I kind of respect that. But yeah, it just hasn't culminated in a championship, and it looks like they keep taking steps backwards every year. It sucks. Do we ever get an answer to whose WAR is higher, Kike postseason or DB regular season? I think it's got to be DB regular season.
I have bad news.
Uh-oh.
No such thing as postseason WAR.
Oh.
So
the haters are saying
inconclusive.
Yeah. Calling the field stands.
Yeah.
I mean, we could use WPA, sure, but
why
we can't use WPA and WAR in the regular season. What's up?
Why isn't there postseason WAR?
Basically, because you're not going to recalibrate an entire replacement, like, because the concept of replacement level is based on an entire major league. Yeah.
Full season's worth of contributions.
Yeah, and like a standardized expectation of, replacement level, which both doesn't exist and would be different if it did exist in the postseason. So it's maybe someday we'll have it. People smarter than me, for sure.
We've got some defensive changes for the Dodgers. Put that thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Oh. Oh.
How did no one hold Breslow accountable for trading Devers today? Because that happened in like June.
I mean, it didn't come up once. I don't watch those things. It literally never came up.
No.
That's a little wild.
Why would it?
Because right after he declared they were going to win a ton of games and that he was going to make a bunch of trades, and he didn't.
That's not what he said. He said we're going to win more than we did before when he was here, and they did. The winning percentage after the Devers trade was better than the winning percentage before the Devers trade. I don't know. Like, what else is he supposed to say about it?
Why? I mean, has he spoken since the trade deadline?
Yeah, he does shit all the time.
I mean, I don't. End of season post conference.
You'll get the chance to ask him yourself.
Sure, and I will. But like end of season post conference is like clearly a fine time to ask about that when
it happened in June. Like this isn't his first public appearance since the trade.
No, it's the first one since they got embarrassingly walked out of the postseason by a bad team.
Oh, he's going to third. He's going to third.
We talked about the importance of homers in the postseason, the fact that they lack it as an offense. Yeah, that's an easy follow-up question there. Bang over here. Did you happen to employ a guy who did that at any point?
What are you saying?
They're saying he talked about the importance of home runs in the postseason.
Yeah.
So it feels like there's a pretty easy follow-up question to that.
I fucking love home runs in the postseason. I love them.
Craig doesn't.
Off the end of the bat.
Water country, have some fun.
Here come the fightings.
Schwarber's up.
Could that hose job at second base? They've only really scored when J.A. walks away. This is kind of
it's kind of crazy.
Churro Cookie was good.
Yeah, the
John.
first runs for each team have scored while I've been gone.
Was that Brandon Marsh hose job at second the turning point they so desperately needed?
Jared, can we get a cookie review?
Yeah, I mean the churro cookie 7.2, the chocolate chip cookie, as always, a strong 8.9.
Is that the one with the sea salt on it or whatever?
No sea salt for me. And I did just have a Reese's peanut butter cup.
Felt like coming out of my mouth, it felt like a stupid question.
Yeah. Not a big sea salt guy, but
why?
Are you anti-C?
No, I like the C.
Okay.
It's the salt for me.
Sure.
You know?
Sure.
How many booms? 4 booms.
Wow.
It'd be nice if Schwarber hit one to the fucking moon right here.
It is the biggest target he'll ever have.
The coffee I ordered is so potent, they may have written "whoa" on the side as the note.
Did you order a coffee?
Yeah. First one of the day at 8:30.
Oh, shit. You know what? I fucking have one in the goddamn fridge downstairs.
Look at you, dude.
You know what? I'm gonna tell that lady that lives here to fucking bring me that coffee.
Excuse me,
lady.
Excuse me, sir or madame. Have a coffee in need of delivering.
Yeah, I forgot about that shit.
Shit.
I was literally about to DoorDash a coffee. And I was like, well, wait a second. There's a full ass coffee in the fridge right now. Schwarber, easy. Schwarber or Alonso? Schwarber.
Yeah. I know there's a big push happening for Alonso right now, and I fear I don't agree.
Yeah, no.
If he's in like the 1-year deal business, sure, but anything with girth, no thanks.
No.
Yeah, no, this is not a girth show.
Mm-mm.
That's in.
I said, can you bring me my coffee? She said, oh, the one from 9 a.m.? Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, we're talking the same language here.
Yeah, it's that one.
That cold foam is that's all soaked in now.
Yeah, but that's the shit I like.
Yeah.
I like when the foam becomes one with the cold brew.
Oh, nice pitch. What are we watching? Oh, that's not 3? I thought they for sure rung him up on the check swing.
Jared, do you like the pancakes completely soaked with the maple syrup already?
No, I like some pancakes with the syrup on top and then the option to dip also. Jesus.
My.
Gas.
Oh,
Okay. Struck him out! Get fucking out!
Speaking of cookies, Trader Joe's has like a plastic tin of cookies that they like, the mini chocolate chip cookies that are preposterously addicting.
Mm-hmm.
oh.
Famous Amos.
Are they in on
Famous Anus?
Are they still bringing the heat on Famous? Is Famous still bringing it, or did he get too famous?
I don't think he's slowed down a bit.
I haven't had one in a while. They're crunchy. A1.
Yeah.
I think at the end of the day, I prefer a crunchy cookie.
Depends.
I've changed my take on that as I've gotten older.
I want a firm chocolate chip cookie. I like a softer oatmeal cookie.
That's correct. That's exactly what I was going to say. Yeah.
That's good nuance there. Thanks for following up.
Yeah. You can't be serving hard oatmeal. That's chaos.
No, it'll chip the top of your mouth too, because if it's hard oatmeal, it's going to have those spikes on them.
You know that's just chop like, on these razor blades.
Yeah, it's like eating Dutch Crunch. Like if you ever have Dutch Crunch roll, like you're not careful, you fuck around, maybe catch a Dutch Crunch at the end of the day. You are legitimately. It feels like you're making out with a great white, like rows of razors in your mouth.
So gingerbread cookies, I'm actually cool with either.
I think I'm either too on ginger cookies.
Yeah, I like both.
No, oatmeal are not the most overrated of the cookies.
He said overhated, which I agree with.
Overhated, yeah.
Which I agree with. They get hate just because of the raisin affiliation, but they're quite a treat.
It's a great spot for a raisin.
Yeah. Yeah.
When did Michael Kopech turn into a fucking caveman, by the way?
I don't know. Did they just show him going away? I missed it.
He looks like a Viking.
You don't remember when he had when he had super long hair too and had the beard? And
I remember when he had like a ponytail type thing, but like his beard is like out to here and he's got long hair now.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with guys finding themselves facially fescally.
I guess. I don't know. He just seems like I don't know. No comment.
Okay.
Wow.
You brought it up, but
yeah, I feel like you got a little worked up about it and then immediately just
I'm not worked up about it. I mean, I know what the scouting report was when he was here, but that was also like 10 years ago at this point.
It was a while.
So, yeah.
Quite a while.
I fucking love cookies. What are we talking about? I just don't like oatmeal cookies. I'm not an oatmeal cookie guy. Yeah. Not into it.
Such a bad decision to make in life.
Favorite Pop-Tart? Oh, I got one for sure. Easy.
Strawberry?
I like the frosted blueberry.
The what?
Frosted blueberry.
What's the one that it's like the Pop-Tart that has the blue frosting, but it has like the purple swirls?
Mixed berry.
Mixed berry is where I'm at. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at this. What a queen. Shout her out.
Shout out, Train.
Wait, take this shit.
Or wild berry, excuse me, not mixed berry, wild berry.
Wild berry.
Wild berry goes crazy. There's a lemon blueberry one that hit the streets this summer that's just delightful.
Excuse me, a lemon blueberry Pop-Tart?
Yeah, it's really, really good.
Dude, the chocolate s'mores ones are that shit's abominable.
Yeah, I can't get they shouldn't be in the chocolate business. I agree.
What were they? Those toaster strudels?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You remember those? Was that
Oh,
a
yeah.
brand or is that? Yeah. Okay. Those were
Yeah.
fire as
Pillsbury.
fuck growing up. Yeah.
It's 8:41, but I'm streaming this game, the next
They were
game,
not
and
terrible.
doing section 10. I gotta be awake and alert.
Terrible? They were not terrible.
What's terrible?
I think he's saying toaster strudels.
Strudels?
Like I wouldn't have them now.
So
But
for me, I didn't want to do like basically the breakfast version of IKEA furniture first thing in the morning. That's where I was out on to like the Pop-Tarts. While the frosting's mostly decoration, it's not bringing anything to like the flavor profile. That's ready made. Like I'm a lazy man in the morning.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, peel and go poppies.
But a toaster strudel at night. Now we're talking.
Toaster strudel was like that was your relaxing Saturday morning breakfast. Toasted or untoasted for the Pop-Tart. I mean, I'm at this age, I'm fine untoasted. I'm just ripping it and going, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't even have a toaster, I don't think.
Do you have a toaster oven? You could have something.
I would never put a Pop-Tart in the toaster. I just raw dog that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more of an inconvenience.
Oh, let's get Coley's take on this now that we're doing food stuff.
Mhm.
Are you familiar with the product that allows you to just microwave an egg in a cup?
So I am familiar with that very product, but also like, I don't know if you guys covered this when you talked about microwaving eggs, but whenever the generation that was like our age adults when the microwave was invented, put everything in that. Like they trusted the microwave.
Oh,
implicitly, like it was a family member. My grandfather, he could make a 5-course steak dinner in the microwave if he want. Like he was always making his eggs in the micro every day, and I was like, I'm all set with that shit, Gramps. Like, that's chaos.
Gramps. Uh-oh.
Brutal October for Jay Duran's.
Well, it felt like it was going to be so cool, right? Like when he first got to Philly and we got all the entrance music clips and stuff like that. Now it doesn't feel quite as cool. Pitching down 4-1, down 1-0.
Was he a rental?
No, he's got time left. Yeah, bacon in the microwave.
They're working out.
The microwave's chaotic. People who vote in elections are doing insane things in their microwaves every day.
Yeah, for sure. Bacon in the microwave is a travesty.
I mean, that's pretty much Dunkin' Donuts.
Sure.
For sure. That's why I'm not. Yeah. I'm such a snob with my bacon specifically. That's one thing that I won't compromise on.
Are you go crispy bacon, burnt bacon, or where are you at?
I need floppy bacon. Yeah.
So oh God, floppy bacon. So
I don't want it to be like it's got to have some give to it. I don't want it to crunch.
Okay, so if I'm going to a restaurant like a diner and I know that the chances of them hitting it the way I actually want it are 0%, I'm going to tell them that I'm going to tell them that I want it crispy. Because what I don't want is some uncooked flop. Okay.
No, I can't. I can't do bacon if it's gonna sound like I have a fucking chip in my mouth.
So
like it has to have the same consistency as beef jerky. So like a little tough, but not like if I pick it up, it's not gonna flop around like fucking.
You want bacon strips, is what I'm hearing. You want the dog treat that looks like bacon.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he wants the white bristly. Yeah.
Let me get back to Dallas's question though, because the key to bacon is getting the fat sections basically like perfectly translucent or like skin color, and then you get that perfect bite that basically melts in your mouth.
Yeah,
and
just like crisp and it's like
but you got to cook it low enough. You can't cook it high enough. You have to have the pan.
I need bacon. Here's where I'm at on bacon. If I hold my piece of bacon like this, it's gonna stand up. It's not gonna flop over, right? It's gonna stand up, but it's also not going to crunch.
You want like the edges crispy for the most part.
Okay.
No crisp.
No, okay. All right.
No crisp, no crunch.
Have you guys dabbled in salt pork at all?
Yep.
So
like Taylor ham or no?
No, so it's basically just like, I'll call it the white part of bacon, right?
Okay.
So, and you get it in like a baseball, more or less.
Yeah.
It's like a square.
Just a
And
clump.
the reason I like it is because the fat to meat ratio, quote unquote, is it's skewed the other way. It's skewed the way that I like it, so that the you're getting that melt in your mouth, like fatty, heavy, but not like gristle fat, that you really want. It's so, oh my God, man. It's the way to go. It's the way to go. Can't recommend it enough.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you Google it? You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
So you just slice that really it's a little bit more work because you got to cut it yourself, but like
Sure.
you slice it really thin, and then you put it on like, low medium heat, and then you're gonna get where you want to go, or at least where I want to go.
Sure.
Yeah, you can determine for yourself whether it is, but it really is all about
your
the fat.
journey,
Yeah.
man. It has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, people in the chat get it. They're talking about the fat. They know what's up. It's the way to go. I went to a place in Middletown, Connecticut that changed my life as it relates to bacon, and I've never been the same since. It's like 10
Adding
years
to Jay
ago.
Hayes cheese fund again. It's the morning after getting a pizza. Are you eating it cold out of the fridge, or are you throwing it in the microwave?
Cold out of the fridge, and if you reheat it, you got to reheat it in the oven.
Toaster.
Oven.
Yeah.
Oven. Why is the oven?
You got to
not
go
enough?
oven. The microwave is seriously, the microwave is like a doorstop almost. Like they're good to have. They're useful. I don't know how often they get used, like in their direct necessity, like in their implementation. I don't slam doors all over the place. Like I don't, like the microwave. I'm not cooking shit in that thing.
Microwave pizza does rubberize it, which I don't understand. The air fryer is correct, and A-Wines also no. Frying pan is better than oven and microwave.
Frying pan's interesting. Yeah, the last thing I cooked in the microwave was one of those like heat bags for your back, like with the beans in it or whatever.
Okay.
I don't cook food in there.
Yeah, no, that's big popcorn hours, and that's really it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't made like bagged popcorn, like fresh bagged popcorn in a long time. I should get that back in the rotation.
I love a good popping corn. I'm a Redenbacher's guy. If we're just being.
Oh yeah, Orville has the juice. Act 2, I don't hate though. I won't kick an Act 2 out of bed.
No, and you can go Act 2 movie theater.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jiffy
Act 2
Pop.
extra butter, just depending on especially if you're getting the last pack of the box. That's gonna be that's a butter lover's dream. It's a butter lover's wet dream right there. Is what that is.
Oh yeah. Jiffy Pop. My biggest fear is like in the middle of a Jiffy Pop, I like have a heart attack and die. And when the ambulance comes, they're like, "What happened?" And like, there's just been an explosion of corn all over my kitchen.
This guy really checked out.
Yeah, was he shocked when
popping corn on the stove? Doesn't he know we got a microwave?
I can't believe Jiffy Pop is on like still a thing.
Well,
What are
Jiffy
they
Pop
gonna,
and
what are the
and
Phillies
Bubbly.
gonna do? They're off tomorrow, right? Yeah, they're off tomorrow.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, if you use your fucking closer for 2 straight games and games that you were losing.
Best movie theater snacks were far too subjective, but I will say I'm out on full meals at movie theaters. That's a trend I'm out on.
What are you out on? Are you out
I
on?
agree wholeheartedly.
Are you out on attending a place that is serving a full meal, or are you out on bringing food to the movie theater?
Oh no, that's the cat and mouse game I live for. Is trying to get in the most preposterous thing I can get in. And honestly, I haven't met an usher who's cared in like 15 years.
Because I believe it's I believe it's something that they just kind of look the other way. They're like, look, I'm not checking you, man. Like,
yeah. And I'm always buying, like, I will meet them in the middle. I'll get your giant soda. I'll get your popcorn here. Like, I'm going to be spending money at the concessions, but I'm not paying. Like, my M&Ms, I can't be buying your little shitty excuse of a box for more than I can get, like, a dump truck full down the street. Like, I just simply won't do that.
I will go blast from the past at times and sneak in like 6 cheeseburgers or 6 hamburgers from McDonald's, because this is something my mom and I used to do all the time, where we on Sundays we would get the 29-cent, 39-cent cheeseburgers. And like that's like we would do that on a Wednesday and a Sunday, either the ball game, oh God, or the movie theater. And it's just so easy. And our movie theater here is right near a taqueria. And so we just go in, get a burrito, and I have no problem unrolling that thing and just going to town in the middle of the movies.
Oof.
Otani really wants a moment right here.
Someone asked me about Fat Camp. So far, only 1 day of attendance so far for Fat Camp.
Wow. More of a TED Talk than a camp at that point.
Yeah, I will say the gym was completed yesterday.
Wow.
Yep. So it's 100% complete now. It's open for business. Yeah. Fat Camp's open. Sneak a crumble cookie into the movies and it'll make the whole movie. Yeah. I've been talking about it on every stream. I want to go to the movies. I'm a little surprised that the I guess like the turnout at the box office for Smashing Machine. It's not doing well.
I don't think it was advertised very well.
Yeah. It's like reviews great, box office bad.
No, it made like $6 million total dollars. It doesn't get much worse than that.
Yeah.
Especially when
I think it's also like people just don't want to go to the fucking movies anymore.
I don't know. The Leo movie is crushing.
I'm going to see that.
Yeah, the Leo movie's done 110 million globally. Its first like 8 days in theaters. Rock's movie did 6 million in first opening weekend, which is not what you want to see. Best horror movie, Jerry?
Ever?
That's the question. Just as best horror movie question mark.
Man, I feel like as a horror guy, you should have one in the holster.
Well, maybe not because you like so many of them.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Halloween is such a cop-out answer.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, like that's my favorite. I mean, the franchise, it's my favorite franchise. But like, there's like if someone, if it was an off night and someone were to be like, let's watch this horror movie, I'd be like, put it on. Like, I'll watch any horror movie.
Do you get scared?
No.
So you don't, it's not that you like being scared, it's that it doesn't scare you.
Yeah, because I like root for the bad guy. Like when you have that perspective, it's an action film.
He's a hero.
Yeah. It's not scary when you're on the bad guy's side.
Shining's a great take.
Shining's a good one. Yeah, I like the Terrifier movies. Favorite horror movie from the last 10 years? Probably
Terrifier.
Yeah, the Terrifier 2, Earth. I mean, 3. Like, I really enjoyed the third one. Last 10 years, Halloween 2018, the first one of the trilogy.
Can society suspend belief enough to get back to appreciating like a good slasher?
I think Terrifier has proven that. Terrifier is like very organic, massive series at this point, and it's as gory as they come, like in terms of slasher.
Oh yeah.
I feel, and like the Saw franchise isn't like, it's not Halloween old. It's not like, that was 2000s, mid 2000s, and that
they just put out a new one like 2 years ago.
Oh, I know, it's what they're gonna keep doing. Like it's an embedded franchise at this point, but those movies fucked me up so much because it was.
I still think about those.
Yeah, it was like I'm actually kind of pumped about like to Jerry's point, and those ones they are making you kind of root for the bad guy in some respects.
Yeah.
The Paranormal Activity movies were great.
Those I could not suspend disbelief for.
What do you mean?
I was like, this for sure didn't happen.
No.
Especially the first one.
The original Blair Witch was great.
Yeah, what were we in like 6th grade when that hit? 5th grade,
Strap
maybe?
the GoPro to the head of a
that feels
Labrador.
pre 9/11.
Oh, for sure. Had to have been.
Not by much, though. Stranger is very good, very great, unique concept.
99.
VHS movies, those are good.
Oh, the VHS movies are good.
Terrifier is all / no story. So from what I understand, the 4th one, the Hell House movies, those are very good. The 4th Terrifier is supposed to have more like explanation, go into the lore, the origin story, and all that.
Is Hell House the haunted house one?
Yeah.
And it's like people get split up throughout it. Like it's like 4 of them walk into one. Something like that.
It's they're all different. Like one of them was like about a haunted house that like a bunch of people died in, and like now the haunted house is haunted, pretty much.
Yeah.
Final Destination. I watched the new one.
What was the last series I was just
13 Ghosts was cool. That one was old though. That one was like I feel that feels pre 9/11.
What?
13 Ghosts.
Oh. Did you see Weapons or no?
Yeah.
Good?
Good. Don't know that I watched it a second time.
Interesting.
Wasn't Kane in a horror movie? See No Evil and See No Evil 2. See No Evil was good. I Spit on Your Grave. Very fucked up, but good.
It's still Dallas, are you a Killer Clowns from Outer Space guy?
No, I've never seen that.
Oh, buckle up, buddy.
That's an unbelievable movie. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that feels like it's right down DB lane.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Yeah, all K's, no C's. It's a cult classic for certain.
Yeah.
Why have I never even heard of this?
That was like the 80s, wasn't it?
I just remember going to Blockbuster and like it was right there all the time.
All the time. Yeah, it was 88.
Yeah, like Killer Clowns from Outer Space and like Jack Frost was a horror movie too.
Jack Frost looked horrifying. Because the reflector made it.
Ball down. Runners at the corner? No.
This is what I'm talking about. This is the drama we need tonight.
A swing within it.
I did not see Long Legs. I wanted to see that. I feel like Cole, did you see that?
No, I didn't see that, and I didn't see what was the one that came out right before that. Barbarian.
Barbarian was good. Long Legs. Everyone was like, you either love it or you hate it, and I was like, when people say that, I usually hate it.
I heard Tusk is fucked up. I didn't see Tusk though. That was Silent Bob, wasn't it? Nick Castellanos. Is all right in the world? You tell me.
Huh?
He only homers when something bad happens.
What's Tusk?
It's fucking Silent Bob, right? I'm not wrong. I don't think I'm wrong.
Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin Smith. I'm pretty sure it is.
I'd never heard of it. Oh, guy gets turned into a walrus? I thought that was Brendan Fraser.
No, that's a different movie.
Ooh.
Yeah, Tusk is Kevin Smith. I nailed that.
When did it come out?
2014.
Wow.
Oh my.
Have some fun.
Super.
He's out at second.
Whoa.
He's out at second. Oh my God.
And a ground ball back up the middle, and there it is.
I thought he was out. Eyeballs, the eye test. He looked out.
Looked out.
I think the tag is on him.
That's the first out of the inning, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a fucking just sticking your bat head out. Look at that.
That's all you got to do.
Excuse me.
Dodgers don't have a challenge. Oh, he
Oh,
missed.
he missed him.
What an asshole.
Safe.
He missed him.
What an asshole.
See, that's exactly what we were talking about before. Castellanos, the tag from Edman, he goes to the middle instead of swiping, or swipes ahead of the hand. That's incredible. Wow. Wow.
That's unbelievable.
You just swiped too early.
Well, Castellanos didn't homer, so I think that's just a net neutral thing that happened in the world. Wow. Thank Christ we got that shot.
Yeah. That's in the replay room.
Oh, walk-off Jovi here would be simply
There's a
divine.
walk-off.
Well,
There's a walk-off sound.
I should get that note ready, actually.
Well, what an unbelievable time to debut it, I would argue.
Yeah.
Runner is safe. My hammy still hurts like a son of a bitch, but we're good.
In case anyone cares. In case anyone cares about me.
Damn.
Let's see what you did there.
Tough one for Blake. Hate to see
Yeah.
it, man. You just fucking hate to see that shit.
You do
Good
hate
luck.
to see it.
Good luck to him next time.
You do hate to see shit like that. Damn. I mean, at least it's a ball game. That would have sucked if they just got blanked like that. Went down without a fight.
Roki was warming up earlier. I don't know why they're not going.
Water country.
Let's put this whole thing down.
Yeah, that was quick.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Talking horror really revved you up.
Yeah, it really did. I might do a horror podcast in the off season by myself. Actually, you know what? I don't know. I would love to do it with you, Coley, but like I feel like A, you already do a million things, and B, I don't know, maybe we can do it.
So I'll just do it on the 10.
Huh?
Just do it on the 10.
I don't know, because people would be like, "This is not what I signed up for."
Yeah, people always complain when we go off script.
I don't know. When we go off script, it's organic. We can't just be like, "Here's our schedule." Like, here's our nothing to do with baseball segment that's planned and coordinated.
Dude, our versatility has really been on display here for the last hour, though. We've done
cheese. We've done horror movies. We've done cookie talk, bacon.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
We're already completely decorated for Halloween.
Well, you always are.
I feel like sorry, go ahead. Good.
I don't put away most of my Halloween decorations. I just put them in my office and there's like skeletons in the gym, and there's black skulls in the office. When those get put out, so it's exciting. But there's still some other things we put out. What were you gonna say, Jay Hay?
Oh, somebody suggested a me, Coley, and Tyler cooking or food pod, and I feel like that would mostly be me and Coley teaching Tyler things.
I was gonna say, yeah. Yeah, that's not a thing. I don't know that he's ever used an oven.
It didn't seem
You had
like
a whole
the
shit on
conversation
that light segment. Yeah. Let's talk trees.
What were you saying, Jay?
I was just saying, based on the conversation about the penne vodka, it doesn't really seem like the baseline is super high right now. No offense, Martha. I mean, I'm sure that is very good, but pasta water, the old pasta water over there.
Did you just say ground ball wins it for the Phillies?
I mean, it could. We don't know how they're going to field this.
Oh, wow!
He didn't tag him.
He did.
What a play! What a play!
Yikes!
What a play!
Yikes!
I mean, that is textbook, absolute textbook.
I mean,
yeah,
Dallas.
Okay.
In a perfect world, do you bunt that down the first baseline?
No.
You want the third baseman to come in to vacate the bag?
Yes, you need him to field the baseball. This is just, I mean, this is Max Muncy executing. This is as well of an executed
Mookie being in the right place at the right time.
Well, no, this is all part of the play. This is all part of the rotation.
Jesus Christ!
That's
Mookie
why
almost got killed.
That's
why I thought he didn't tag him. Like from the first angle, it looked like he almost jumped over him and he got the bag before he got
a read. You have your third baseman crash, the shortstop's vacating, and you have a responsibility. And that's why Vesia was like, all right, Muncy is going to be the one who fields this ball, because as a left-hander, you're anticipating fielding that ball and just going right over to third base. As a right-hander, you're anticipating fielding that ball and wheeling and throwing to your third baseman because you've been able to cut it off, or the shortstop's there.
Oh, he's healthy.
But, I mean, that was as good as it could have been.
I trust Harrison Bader in this spot.
I mean, I don't know anything about Harrison Bader. I just can't get over how much of a douchebag he looks like.
He looks like Jake Paul. He looks exactly like Jake Paul.
He looks like every 80s movie villain teenage kid.
Yeah, like he looks like Bucky Major's kid.
No, you know who he looks like? He looks like the kid from Christmas Story, his sidekick, the two evil dudes. The little guy's sidekick.
Fergus's sidekick or whatever.
Yes. Yeah, with his curly hair and his leather jacket. He's all bulky looking. No, he didn't. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
He might have.
Yeah, he does kind of just look like blonde righty Jaron. Now that Austin says
kind of, yeah.
Like I said, I trust Harrison Bader.
See, this should be a tie game right now. That sucks.
I would never, ever sign Harrison Bader in the offseason, but if he's available at the deadline, I'm trading for him every time.
I remember when Kevin made fun of him for something, and then he tweeted and was like, at least if Barstool is going to make fun of me, have it be someone that I've heard of before. Which is Kevin's on the Mount Rushmore, easy.
Very funny.
My coffee order, cold brew, vanilla cold foam.
You ever dabble in any other flavored cold foam? We'll get to that in a second.
Yeah. In just a moment.
The real broadcast is doing this. People are losing their minds.
Am I
wrong? Is this not a big spot?
How much Max Kepler have you guys watched? Because I don't know if it's the uniform but there's a very specific swing that I see. Not the stance, the swing.
Okay, let's give this swing a look.
Yeah. It's not the stance, it's the swing. And I don't know if I didn't see it in Minnesota, but I definitely see it with the Phillies.
He looked large. I feel like he was a stockier fella in Minnesota. Oh boy. Gonna get you one.
See Utley?
Correct. I see Utley.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know why, because it's almost like a 3/4 finish. He's short to the baseball.
Yeah.
And it's the 2-hand finish.
Yeah. Sasaki for 1. Whew.
Oh,
we got drama.
That's nasty.
Here's 100 miles an hour. Here's a knuckleball.
Now, Jay, to answer your more important question, I really don't like the other flavored cold foams. There's something about them. It just, maybe I haven't found the right one, but I feel like especially around the holidays they try trotting them out, and it just hasn't done anything for me.
I like the brown sugar one.
Okay. Okay.
I don't think they do any drink that has that as the default, so it's kind of like hidden or whatever.
Oh, anytime I go for if it's not already there and it makes me select cold foam,
yeah,
and it's like there's like 9 that pop up. I'm like, when did you guys get an apple cold foam? Who's this for?
Yeah, there's like a raspberry in there.
Yeah.
Or something now. Yeah. Yeah, that would be the one I would recommend if I could say venture out for one.
Okay.
Yeah, I've had some really interesting ones in stores that are, more local and stuff that obviously other people can't experience. But yeah, love a good cold foam, dump it on my head.
What a rebrand. A rebrand I didn't see coming for whipped cream.
I love whipped cream too. Yeah.
But I think there was a real stigma with whipped cream that cold foam kind of eliminated.
I think
for sure. Whipped cream, you're like a
from Varsity Blues.
Yeah.
It was hard for whipped cream to come back from Varsity Blues, sexualizing it.
I feel like it took whipped cream to a whole new level.
It did, but it just categorized it.
It is funny.
Are you saying? Are you saying you've never used whipped cream for anything other than what it's intended for?
What's it intended for?
Sundays.
I mean, like a sundae, hot cocoa. An Irish coffee, if you will.
Yeah, I've done that.
Okay, but have you ever used it outside of that?
Are you asking me if I've sexualized whipped cream before, Dallas? Of course.
That's what I'm asking you.
But my counter was, why is that not a go-to usage for it? Like who
put it on your nipples, didn't you?
Who gets to determine what whipped cream is used for?
So are you saying that cold foam
got their hand on the trigger, pal? That's who.
Yeah.
Are you saying you want vanilla cold foam sexualized in the same way that whipped cream was?
I would.
Nah, that you'd be throwing that around. You'd slap someone in the face with that. It's too girthy.
Yeah.
We're anti-girth. What are you talking?
Oh, hunt the heater, Trey. Hunt the heater. It's a fucking knuckleball.
I'll tell you what, this Philadelphia crowd could undo all the hard work Sasaki's done in terms of confidence on the mound if he gives up a waffle here.
What a fucking...
He's looking at him like, are you fucking kidding me, man?
That's all, folks. And listen to this crowd.
Oh, Edmund, he just cut that thing off so bad. Watch this. Did he have a banged up grip on it?
He threw him like a fucking slider.
He just cut it off. Oh no.
For all the credit the Dodgers get, them having 2 center fielders as their middle infield is an insane move for this team.
That looked crazy. How much he held on to that.
So, Coley, I would have been furious if the Red Sox did what the Phillies just did. Like you
Sure.
go down 4, look lifeless, cut it to 4-3, threaten in the 9th, and then fucking lose.
Correct.
Furious.
Correct. Yeah. No, the 4-0 blanking was much easier.
Yeah, just let me down slow and let me process in like the 4th inning that this is already over. Like don't give me hope.
A regular season fake comeback's annoying enough. A playoff fake comeback
Oh my
is
god, dude.
the worst you can see.
Like especially like the Castellanos getting thrown out at 3rd play. I mean, like obviously it had to be executed perfectly defensively by the Dodgers, but yeah, man, that's fuck. We missed a fucking Jovi.
Yeah, we sure did.
Fuck.
Here it comes.
Oh.
Seiya, 3-run fucking Jovi.
I mean, there's no world we would have seen that.
We would. I think if we went immediately to the Cubs game,
It would have been pretty immediate, and we had to dissect that horrible throw.
I'll check back in. I got to go unload groceries.
What?
So you go jerk off.
I'll check back in. I got to go unload groceries.
Oh, is that what they call it these days?
He's got to go unload. See you later, bud.
Yeah. Jeez, man. Guy's already got 3 kids.
Yeah, that's the max.
He'll definitely be our max if we get there. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you're at 2, right?
Correct.
Yeah, pump the brakes. Like that's more than enough.
That's my recommendation.
Someone with 2 who or someone with 3.
That is kind of crazy. Suzuki didn't wait for us, though.
Yeah, it's pretty rude.
I would use the word disrespectful.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that ball was fucking touched.
So, Milwaukee Quinn Priester is coming into this game. Do I have that right?
Correct. Yeah.
So they used an opener to try and force Michael Busch out of the lineup.
Yeah, I guess.
If we know the plan, the Cubs know the plan. Wouldn't you just absolve the blow for one time through? And
well, that's what I think. That's why they batted Turner, and then they're going to pull
they
Turner
let off with
Busch.
Turner.
Yeah. And
Which
it looked like he got on.
He had to have walked past that lineup and been like, "What? Well, what do you mean?
Do we have another guy named Justin Turner on the team? Doesn't know about it?
Jay Turner. Huh,
Yeah.
That's weird.
It's almost my name. Anywho,
see ya. I'm going to the cold tub. Anywho,
good luck to that guy. Yeah, I'll see you later.
He did make an out.
Okay.
Nico Horner singled. Kyle Tucker walked.
Yeah, checkmate, Cubs.
Can we do a nug?
Oh, please.
Suzuki is the second batter in Cubs franchise history with a 3-run homer in the first inning of a postseason game, joining Frank Demery. I'm going to admit just that I don't know how to say this guy's name, actually. Frank Demery, Frank Demari. Nobody knows because I've never heard of him before, but he hit a home run in Game 4 of the 1932 World Series. So been a long time. Been 93 years.
Who could forget that one, though?
It is, there's no pronunciation even provided. Whatever.
I think it's a great time to take a piss now that I'm done with this coffee.
I would imagine you have to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it sounds like piss o'clock to me, Jerry.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. Piss cam in honor of Hogdale. I'll be back.
Hog. Jay, you Diet Coke fiend like the rest of us adults, or no?
I don't drink soda really. I'll have like a root beer or a cherry Coke for like a special special occasion or whatever.
Sure,
Like,
yeah.
No, grew up drinking a lot of Coke, but yeah, it's just
maybe that
coffee and water.
Were you still in the game when they brought out the lemon Pepsi and Coke? We had the summer of lemon.
No. I do remember. You remember the crystal and clear era though when we were kids.
Sure.
Yeah, that was fun. Probably tasted like shit, but
definitely. But they Diet Coke has brought back the lime Diet Coke.
Is it good?
Oh, it's delightful. Yeah, but like, and this was probably early 2000s. They had like lemon hit the scene first, and I want to say Pepsi Twist was the first one to really bring it to market, and Coke and Diet Coke. I'll tell you what, I'm surprised there haven't been riots in the streets from the Teachers Association of America, because they were living off of lemon Diet Cokes in the early 2000s. So I'm shocked that hasn't been brought back. I'm hoping with the lime hitting the shelves that's next, because the lemon, I miss it. It was a good time.
It's like what you get at a restaurant, right? You get like the little lemon wedge in your Coke.
Right. Yeah, like it's still sold for sure, but not in canned form or bottle form specifically.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know Coke, pal.
What's your favorite variant
of Coke?
Yeah, I mean, is it what we were just talking about, or is it?
It's been so long since I had that. Like I'd be lying a little. Like my tongue can slightly remember the taste, but that's been forever. Back in the day, they had cherry vanilla Coke around the same time. They were like, if you like cherry and vanilla, get a load of this shit. And I was like, boy, will I? You don't have to tell me twice.
Yeah, I think I was going to say, I think some combo of cherry vanilla or cherry vanilla is the answer.
Yeah. Although, I mean, the things the fellas and ladies at the Dr. Pepper factory have been doing for a few years now is really special. Really, really special.
They're up to some good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, listen, when I saw them trot out blackberry, I said, you got to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me.
Yeah, I like cream soda in general. Cream soda, root beer, all that sort of stuff, I think is good. Blackberry ginger ale also goes crazy per Tim A. Richardson.
You know, Tim's correct. They in Costco. So I refuse to drink caloried sodas. Like if I'm gonna indulge in calories, they will be eaten. They won't be drank anymore. And I'm happy to announce the 0-calorie soda game has leaps and bounds from when Pepsi One dropped at the turn of the century. Like that tasted like ass, and now they really understand how to get I think monk fruit has really changed the game when it comes to the 0-calorie soda business. But the Costco's got a 3-pack of ginger ale going right now, and it's regular ginger ale, cranberry ginger ale, and blackberry ginger ale. And boy, is it tempting.
Bryce Terang.
For 3. Oh, Mug. So Mug's got a new like vanilla float flavored root beer coming out, Jay, which sounds delightful.
I feel like the chat always times my pisses.
That's true. The winterized cranberry Sprite is coming back with a vengeance.
I love root beer.
Oh yeah, we're talking big root beer hours.
The best root beer in my opinion I don't know how you guys are gonna feel about this.
I'm waiting. I'm nervous.
I already know Coley's gonna disagree with me.
You have no idea what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Sometimes I do. But nothing beats an IBC root
That's
beer.
correct. That's the correct answer. I don't know why you think I would disagree with such an obvious.
Because like sometimes you just be saying shit, you
This
know?
fucking
Sometimes
guy.
you be saying shit that it's like, oh, everyone should agree with this take, but not the McMahon. IBC is numero uno.
I've been given correct takes for decades around you, and you still doubt me. It's crazy. Go ahead, Jason.
No,
Go ahead.
I sometimes no.
I
it's
said
not-
go ahead, Jay. Hey.
I agree. I think it's either IBC or Stewart's among like the national brands. I know
think Stewart sucks.
Corey's pumping A&W in the thing, and I know A&W. I'm down for like 2 sips, and then I think I have to pull out on it. To me, it's like it's sweet in a way that's too much for a can.
I think they do cream soda better than root beer. A&W.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, like IBC has the best of both. I think I would rather drink Christian Yelich's piss than Stewart's.
Why?
It's not good.
Okay. Point counterpoint.
Yeah, it's not good. At least they're cream soda. They're cream. Like once you've had IBC cream soda, you don't have interest in anyone else's cream soda. You're just like, this is the correct way to make it. No points. It's just.
I mean, it helps, and I think you're probably the same way. I think the first IBC I had was at Hilltop because they had it.
That clears.
And I was like, when you're like 7, you think you're drinking real beer, and I think that sticks with you forever.
Retweet the live. Retweet the live.
We need more people discussing.
Yeah, we need more people to agree with me in here.
Barks is for the other like actual mainstream ones. I probably lean Barks
over what?
Over like Mug, A&W, and Barks would be like the big 3 that are canned and nationally available. Then you have like the Jones, IBC, and Stewart's triumvirate of like the glass bottle boys. And I think Jones is clearly in last place there. Like they're barely even in the conversation. They just happen to be on shelves still. Jerry?
I've never dropped this take on anyone, but I'm ready to drop it right now on Just the Nuts. I enjoy mug root beer.
Okay.
But I think what they went for is like 80% root beer, 20% cream soda. Like it's very it's got a cream soda-y.
I think that's more A for you.
Like Barks root beer is just like bang. Like this is root beer, brother.
It has bite.
Yeah. Yeah, Barks is like this is the fucking real shit. And then Mug is like, I want to make it a little sweet for you, so there's a hint of cream soda in here. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I'm just gonna go then. I think Mug.
I see.
I think Mug has the most. I can't tell if this is a camera work or if he got it. He got it.
Oh!
Andy Vaughn.
A game tying 3-run Jovi for my pick. What player could make a name for himself this October? It's Andrew Vaughn. Game tying 3-run bomb. 2K almost timed that perfectly. You weren't here at the beginning, Coley. 2K was like, I basically like went back and looked at the average home run trot time and then made the Jovi as long as that. So that's the new updated Jovi horn.
That's unbelievable. So
yeah.
Shout out, just working interdimensional chess with that kid.
Yeah. I mean, like he was basically like going back into the dugout when that ended. Perfect.
Yeah, that was perfect. I did feel like it was timed very well. Ah, geez.
Oh, rats.
What I was going to say before I was so rudely interrupted by that home run.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a single liquid I enjoy like pouring into a glass as much as mug root beer. I think it has the best pour in the game. Nice head of foam that lathers up with it. A good glug coming out of the bottle. It really does
I have a question.
do it for me. Go ahead.
For both of you. Is there all right, so this is how I feel. I think that IBC root beer is the best root beer to just sit down and have a root beer.
Sure.
That doesn't make it the best root beer for a root beer float. I believe mug root beer is the best root beer for a root beer float. Debate me on that.
Liberals.
Yeah.
It's I mean it's a thicker consistency. I think it pairs well with ice cream. But yeah, A&W is probably up there as well. I don't know.
How often are you having floats that you have a strong take on this? All the time. Yeah, every time I go to the 99 root beer float, at home, you know, you go to like a WWE event, you get a souvenir cup. That's a root beer float cup. They're like the big soda cups. Yep. Jerry going to college campuses to debate root beers. Yeah, the Aura Club has root beer floats. Yep.
You know, float when done correctly is a delight. But yeah, IBC. I mean, how many things are we trying to open here?
What do you mean?
Like you can't put ice cream into the IBC container, so you gotta start doing more. It's a lot of math involved.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
Coke floats, I'm all set. I don't like Coke in any other form, like a freezy, anything like that, an icy. Like I'd just rather drink a cola.
I also just don't like. I don't think that there should be other kinds of floats. It's just root beer float. Like I've gone to ice cream places and
an orange cream float also hits the spot.
Like an orange soda
yeah, baby. Yeah.
I've never had that, but I mean, I love a creamsicle.
Yeah, it's basically that. It's like a boneless creamsicle. But not those are the only two I would dabble with. Anything else, I'm all set.
Dude, we need to get some boneless creamsicles up in the next dude. All have our boneless creams.
Cold foam on the root beer float. Now I think I see the vision.
Wow, some brown sugar cold foam atop the root beer float. Yeah, baby. Boneless cream. Yeah.
Boneless Creamsicles is a great team name. I don't hate that.
Boneless cream.
That's a minor league team for certain next year.
Am I going to Raw in November for Cena's last event? I'm not a Cena guy. The prices were outrageous. The product sucks, and I'm not a Cena guy. So, no. I think, I don't know, man. WWE's been letting me down recently.
Wasn't that his whole point? Was that he was going to destroy the industry?
And he did, but that wasn't the point.
Sure.
But like, what bothers me about Cena is he's not like he's from West Newbury, but he's not a Boston guy. Like CM Punk is a Chicago guy. He goes to Chicago and they talk about Punk in Chicago. When Cena's in Boston, they're not like, oh, he's a Boston guy. Like he comes out in a fucking Babe Ruth Yankee jersey at WrestleMania.
He's not a Boston Yankees jerseys. He's worn Lakers. He's Cam Schlittler. Like he's like I don't root for just because you're from here, which barely like he's closer to New Hampshire than he is Boston. But like just because you're from here doesn't mean you get this free pass to go do reckless shit like wear a Yankees jersey.
I agree.
I think that's my new goal, is to get a minor league jersey night themed after me, or like something like a boneless creamsicles team. I feel like that's an attainable goal.
Ooh. When is Portland having dildo burger night? So I will say this. I'm not going to say what it is.
Soon.
I'm not going to say what team it is. There is a minor league team, major league affiliate that wants to do a Section 10 night next year. And I said what my idea for the giveaway should be, because I love like the random crazy minor league giveaways. And they're open to the idea. I aimed high and they said, let's see if we can make it work. That's all I'll say.
They're in on the boneless creamsicles, though?
This team?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Good.
I don't want to give it away.
Can't.
You'll never guess. You'll never guess what the giveaway is, but I don't want to give away the team either.
Rob Thompson says Aaron Nola will start game 3. Ranger Suarez will follow him in the game.
Okay. The Section 10 is scheduled now that it's the offseason. I don't know. Cole.
What happened?
What's the Section 10 recording schedule now that it's the offseason?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. We're recording tonight. But like moving forward, what did we do last offseason? Was it Sunday nights?
I didn't like it last offseason.
What was it?
It was 1 day a week, and we did 2 episodes in 1 day, and it was like hell for me.
Because it was what, like 4 hours?
No, the length never bothered me. It was more like so much stuff happens in between, even if it's just rumors and shit, that I hated. I don't know why we have to abandon the very neat schedule we already have.
I would record on 2 separate nights. I guess it was more. We record on Wednesday nights and we recorded 2 episodes. Okay. And then the bonus was on Friday. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I think it was more so just like we earned the off season to be able to just like have 6 nights to not record.
Sure. Did the Phillies do a Bryce Harper raw milk challenge? Is that what I'm saying? No, this is chaos.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. I'm pretty sure we did 1 night a week so that Steve had extra time to love his dad.
Yeah. It's in his contract.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I gotta love my dad tonight.
Yeah.
With Steve for once a month pods.
He probably would. We're going to do 2 episodes a week. It's just a matter of if we record them on the same night or not.
Thank God Garrett's on top of what you guys actually did last year.
Yeah. Yes, we read the YouTube chat. We can see both. Everything hurts. One winter meetings pod and then a season preview pod.
Bert, boy, have I suggested that, and this does not go over well. It's
You wanted to take the off season off?
no. I remember saying last year, like, if you only want to record one night, great, like, go for it, and me and T could do an episode if everyone else wanted just another off. We could do an episode. We'd almost more thrive that way.
Never taken an episode off.
No, I know you won't, and I would prefer not to.
Oh, wow. Look at him. Did any of you read Stanton yelling at the Yankees during their team meeting? No. Where was that? I believe the Section 10 awards are after the World Series. I think.
Yeah, me and T just screaming at each other about prospects and guys we would want to sign.
I think the Section 10 awards this year should be in person and we use the podium and like we should make it an actual production versus like a remote pod.
Where do we have the space for that, Jared?
Right here. Right here in this very room. Oh, you're saying like we should do it at like a venue?
No, I was making a joke about your house.
Oh, I think it would be funny if we did do like
No,
the
it
Section
would.
10 awards somewhere.
Definitely would.
The Section 10 awards at Kowloon?
I think that fits. Yeah, I think that works really well.
Would people come to the Section 10 awards?
Yes. Yeah. No doubt. Why? Of course, the players from the team would come.
The House of Blues.
We could hand out awards. Jaron Durant could beat me to death in front of a large studio audience. Like, it'd be a great night for people.
Shout out Anna. Thank you. Man, I mean, that would be short notice to get a venue and do it, but
could we not just do it at the Halloween party?
I mean, we have to check Dan Peralt's schedule, basically.
Sure.
Like, that's going to be like the Rock 15-minute standing ovation is Dan Peralt accepting the Peralt of the Year award.
You should do an homage to the original former company awards and just have it at some random shitty Dunkin'.
Yeah, we'll do it at the Dunkin' Donuts in Saugus.
That's stressed me out.
No. We're gonna go so far out of the way.
That place was so far away from the office. I got there. I was like, what am I doing? I was like, when am I even getting home? Where are we? I was like,
we'll do it at a Dunkin' Donuts in Walpole.
Yeah,
just to illustrate how far it is away from Boston.
I think we were in Yonkers for that.
Yeah.
Was it Yonkers or was it out on Long Island?
Queens.
Yeah.
It was residential as fuck. It was so far away.
Yeah, that was insane. I couldn't believe how like it would have been easier to take a train than Boston.
I took a train. That's how from Boston. I took a train from the city.
Oh, I'm talking about the New York one. Like, it definitely that was for sure. We were on that bus for fucking ever.
We are gonna do that. Comic Things is like a frequent Reddit poster. He's super negative, but he's definitely a big fan, which we appreciate. Section 10 collab with Winterfest, and you guys can do a bunch of player interviews. So I think what we're gonna do for the Winterfest is just do something at Game On across the street. So it's like if people are there for like the fan fest, then they can just pop in and we'll just be mingling and doing whatever.
That was the first Dunkin' Awards at Barstool. Heiner. It was everyone got screamed at.
Dude, it was awful. It was awful.
It was quite
nothing worked. Like the whole time was Pete just flailing around.
Section 10 haunted house. That'd be crazy. If they like let us film, I would love to go to like Spooky World or something. Just like put like a GoPro on T.
Is that not friend? You're getting the dream right now. I hope.
Yeah, this is what we're doing.
Hold on.
We're doing it. We did it last night too, and we'll probably do it.
We've been doing it for like a month and a half.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, just a GoPro on T and just release them into the wild. I mean, I would shit myself at Spooky World. I don't like going to those places where my natural reaction is to swing, and I know you're going to get in a lot of trouble if you do that.
Every year I go, and every year I get booked for assault. Man, it sucks.
Yeah, I pay my $50. I go in, I knock out some poor unsuspecting.
My kid loves going, but that's why I go last. So that they can get the experience. Then I knock the people out.
I don't know why they keep letting me back. I haven't been banned for some reason.
No, I don't. I don't like being. I'm not a getting scared guy. I don't. Jared's thriller horror movie obsession is fascinating to me because I don't watch any of that shit. I still remember the Saw movie vividly because it's the one that I watched.
When I was a kid, especially growing up in Boston, the movie that fucked me up the most was Patrick Swayze's Ghost, because of how violently people get ripped to hell in that movie, and being in Catholic school as a 7-year-old, I was just I don't want that to happen to me. I simply cannot have this happen to me.
Just going to confession you're not even old enough for confession. You're just banging on the door. You're like, let me in. I don't want to go. I don't want to go.
Yeah, I was like, because I was also this is clearly a documentary, and that's what happened. So
I think the scariest thing I ever saw as a kid, I didn't watch X-Files consistently, but I did bop in and out of X-Files. And there was one, and maybe somebody in the chat will remember, but it was about basically inbred, demented, brother monsters in the hills. And they lived in this house, and Mulder and Scully had to go they had to navigate the house for some reason or whatever. I don't remember at this point, but I just remember that being the scariest shit I think I ever saw.
Yeah, that
season 4, episode 2. Carrie Seattle, are you referencing what I'm talking about? Is that what
it has to be? We haven't talked anything else that was episodic, but that would be an insane poll. Yeah, she's got it.
Is that now that I've got you, is that a notoriously scary episode, or is that just a random? Okay, very much so. Okay.
That music.
Insane.
I mean, as an avid Simpsons watcher, that came on right after at 8:30 on Sundays. And so it was almost like a race to get off of the Simpsons before I was not getting any sleep that night. It was a real hard, that music hit, and I was I'm done.
I'm out of here, man. I just got done laughing. I'm not trying to
wait as hard as I can laugh, and then and do. Oh no.
Trading blows, boys.
Talking X-Files.
Oh, little Scully, Mulder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was just saying the scariest thing I saw as a kid was this one random episode, and I briefly described it, and Carrie Seattle in the chat was season 4, episode 3, bang.
just nailed it.
Just pulled it immediately. I gave a 1-sentence explanation.
That was a cult following that occurred. I missed the train on that, but my God, did that grab America by the fucking eyelashes.
ES Black 34 reporting from Wikipedia, due to its graphic nature, Home became the first episode, which I assume is the one you're talking about. Home is the first episode of the X-Files to receive a viewer discretion warning.
Wow. Okay, so I wasn't a total puss. It was legitimately scary. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Good research from the crew. Wow, bottom of the second already. We are moving right along. This should wrap up around 1 o'clock.
The picture for the Wikipedia, the description of the picture is the Peacock family burying their children alive. So yeah, I can only imagine what was going on the rest of this episode.
Yeah, I might have to rewatch this now to see what it was all about.
Oh, hello. What's up, big fella?
Yeah, please.
Paint it in.
It would have been the only episode to receive a TVMA rating, but it aired 2 months before that was a thing. Like it just made the cutoff before that was introduced to the world.
The Simpsons episodes are available on Disney Plus.
Yeah. Yeah, everything's owned by the mouse these days.
I mean, that's not a recent occurrence, right? That's been the case.
Yeah, when did they get Fox? That had to have been I was still in New York when they got Fox. So probably like it was before the Avengers shit finished because they were able to sneak in a couple of people into the movies because of that. So there's 2016, 2017, somewhere around there.
Okay.
Sorry, I've now been digging in on this home episode, and apparently the writer or it was co-written by two guys, and it was one of them was inspired by a Charlie Chaplin retelling of a story. Did you see this?
From Wales?
From a guy he met in Wales, and the quote is a half man. Well, you can read it on your own, but it's basically like this guy with no legs, like this miner just showed it to him, crawled out of like the space underneath his cabinet, and like, here's my man with no legs, and like performed for Charlie Chaplin, and like apparently like he never forgot it. Obviously nobody
You can imagine, especially back then.
Yeah. And then the guy read that, and that's part of like what formed the basis for this episode. Wow. All right.
Off the top of my head, what are my three favorite Simpsons episodes? An answer that'll change every day of my life because there are that many great ones. But I'll always go Homer versus the 18th Amendment when he's the beer baron. Unbelievable cinema. Since we're on a baseball stream, Homer at the bat for certain.
Homer at the
bat. As we've discussed before, I think it's like maybe the most famous piece of baseball media to have ever happened. That's how large of an event that was.
Watch out. Get up. We're going to get trampled. Come on.
And then we're talking X-Files, the X-Files crossover. Very funny episode of The Simpsons. Maybe my favorite sight gag that happened on the show was Homer encounters what he believes to be an alien, drunk, stumbling home from Moe's. And it scares him, and he screams, and he runs through a cornfield, and while he's running, spells out what he's yelling. And then at the end, he does an exclamation point, stops yelling so he can jump to make the dot for the exclamation point, and it goes to commercial. Just beautiful writing, absolutely beautiful.
Coley, when you were a kid, did you have the Simpsons Play the Blues on cassette, audio cassette?
I did have a couple of them. I don't remember if I had that one specifically, but I mean they were winning Grammys like pretty routinely.
Mr. Plow, the Mr. Plow episode. Mr.
Yeah.
Plow, that's my name. That name again is Mr. Plow.
Cape Fear is for sure up there. Mr. Plow, like Dallas is saying, definitely up there.
Do I have? Is that on Spotify? Do you think?
Probably would be my guess. I mean, they had Michael Jackson involved writing songs. Like they were doing a lot.
Mm.
The Simpsons arcade game was awesome.
I have it. It's no 1-1 to me in the arcade world. 1-1.
Just a phenomenal stand-up arcade.
It is on Spotify. Like I feel like out of all the things that could unlock nostalgia from my childhood, like, I don't know why I had that cassette of all cassettes. I can't tell you how many times I listened to it.
Big Bleeding Gums Murphy fan, Jared Carabas.
Like, yeah, like I don't recall, like, maybe like my dad probably bought it. Like, it's probably like I don't think that I went to the music store and bought it on my own.
No, you didn't go to Strawberries and get that. Hit and run. The Simpsons made incredible video games for a long time, from the Game Boy through PS2.
What is
games?
What is the best stand-up arcade game?
I think it's
Mortal
that.
Kombat.
I genuinely think it's The Simpsons.
I mean, Street Fighter.
Yeah, Street Fighter's good. I mean, Golden Tee, I think belongs, right? You get to spin. Yeah.
Well, I was thinking, I guess.
You mean like joystick?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess joystick, but I was saying more like like multiplayer, like off-road for me.
Okay.
Off-road is the best.
Okay. I'm a big Cruising USA guy. I used to love cruising.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is NBA Jam's a great answer. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is a great answer too.
So Blitz is tough because Blitz is fun in the arcade, but it's just so much better on an N64.
Agreed.
Yeah, Blitz is just wild. Absolutely wild.
Blitz is a good time.
Anxiety from the minute you drop your last quarter in there. Like, what is going to happen? I am on the goal line diving into the end zone to score. I could get caught in midair and thrown all the way back.
Helicoptered back to the 50.
We had NBA Jam going at my brother's bachelor party. We just set it up in the kitchen, and it was like one of 5 things people could do late at night, just ripping NBA Jam tournaments. It's fucking fantastic.
You guys ever play Time Crisis?
Of course.
Yep. Oh yeah.
That came out in 95.
That's when the target would follow the enemy.
Was Contra on the arcade? Did you play
Contra? I don't remember. Contra's Nintendo.
Right? Yeah. I don't. But some of those games are available on arcade. Whatever. I mean, I know it was primarily.
I know what you're saying. Did it come out?
Jesus.
I think there was a game that was like Contra, but wasn't Contra.
Got it.
As a cabinet.
Section 10 at Winterfest.
That game is so fire. It is so fire.
104, dude.
Yeah, you needed the Konami code to play, basically.
No. Jesus.
I can tell you that you can't. Watching it from Mason Miller, you can't. You just listen for 104.
I have the biggest Hardo take of all time.
Can't wait.
Hardest velo I ever hit against. I was facing Kershaw when Kershaw was throwing 95, 96. Yep.
When I was in the traject and saw like 101 from Chapman, it wasn't that hard to time it. I've said this a million times. If you're facing the real Chapman, like, I wouldn't have gotten in there because I don't have the reaction time to get out of the way of it. Sure. But if it's a machine that I know is going to throw strikes, then I at least have the courage to stay in there. And then eventually you can, like, I wasn't barreling it, but I got the bat on it a couple times. So, like, you can time it, but that's why there's fucking pitchers with 5 different pitches in their arsenal, so you can't just sit there and sit on 104.
Well, that's why we always say, like, I mean, it's not like they will time a bullet in the big leagues. They will time a bullet. If that's all you throw, they will time it, and it will get hit really far.
When we did the video with Bregman in spring training, and it was 82 miles an hour from 40 feet away, and it looks like 119 to the batter. and Bregman squared it up and crushed it. JD Martinez was like not impressed because he's like big league hitters can time a moving train. Like if it's like, if we know it's a fastball, it doesn't matter how hard it's coming in. Like we'll be able to time it eventually.
Mm-hmm. That's why that's why the whole purpose of secondary pitches for bullpen guys. I mean, yeah, it's to be able to put guys away, but ideally it's to allow your 97 plus to play, to serve a purpose other than just being hard. Because like Mizorowski right now, sure, it's 103, it's 104. Pat Murphy's top stepping his young kid right now, though, letting him know, hey, still going to be for strikes, man. Because now what would you have him do? 2-0, a big league pitch is throw your slider here 2-0 for a strike to try to stay away from getting your fastball hammered. But then he dots 100.
Yeah, that works. That works too, I guess.
Has anyone seen the ESPN 04 doc? No. But Netflix gave me the advanced screening for the Expos doc. I haven't checked it out yet. When does that officially come out? Or is it out? I feel like they gave me that like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, it's soon. I don't know when, but it's this month for sure.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow during the day I'll check it out. Because usually it's like, if it's like 8 episodes, they'll give me the first 4.
Right.
And that pisses me off because I'm like, all right, well now I want to watch the rest of it. Dallas, is there someone you can name minor league players as well, guys that didn't make it to the big leagues or guys that did make it to the big leagues? Anyone who failed as a position player that you think in modern times could have made it to the big leagues or stayed in the big leagues as a pitcher?
Well, I played with a guy who did that. His name is Marcus Macbeth. He was an outfielder with us and just couldn't hit the slider. So he's like, well, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just throw 100. So he settled into 95, 97. But had an unbelievable changeup. Pitched for the Reds for a while. Maybe the Brewers. I think maybe. But then there was another dude I played with by the name of Matt Allegra, who like just alpha move. Every yard we went to from the line, he would just throw baseballs over the scoreboard.
Did that just say slider?
In the outfield, yeah.
97?
Sure. It's a little cut. There's not much. Yeah, but how about the guy? So Alexio Gondo, the pitcher for the Rangers.
Yep.
Yeah, we came up together. He was an outfielder.
Did you see the clip, the Dave Sampson clip, where he talked about Jeter bitching him out in front of his son?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the most relatable Derek Jeter anecdote I've ever heard. Also, David Sampson's son's old enough to be on this stream. So, for real, he's 30 years old.
He made it sound like he was 11.
No.
Ooh. Great pick. Does anyone have any rooting interest in this series?
No.
I'd prefer the Cubs win.
You would?
Yeah, I have a lot of friends in Chicago. I would prefer they win.
What the fuck was that?
Oh my God. Can somebody Yes,
Dallas.
I love it.
Is that gonna piss off anyone on the Cubs?
No.
I feel like that's one
they-
of those like unwritten things that players get mad about for no reason. A pitcher taking it unassisted like that.
I don't know that there's, put it like this. Not one of us reacted this way. Nobody in that ballpark, unless they are already in the 7th inning stretch of their 999 challenge, Jared, nobody took offense to that. In fact, I think everybody looked at that and was like, how cute.
Yeah, adorable. Simply adorable.
Like, they're so cute at that age, right? When you let them out and they're throwing 105, and then they're literally fucking skipping on their way to first base and afterwards. It's the 3rd inning of this kid's first playoff experience. Like he was an all-star like 15 minutes ago because he throws a million. Like he's bro, he hasn't felt the bottom of his spikes for 4 months. Like this dude's living the life right now.
He was very nice. Like I met him on the red carpet. I didn't interview him, but I got a chance to just like introduce myself. Super polite, super humble, seemed like a nice kid. Like how many people, if they had 104 in the tank and made an all-star team like straight out the chute, would be such a raging douchebag?
I would be.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, he's probably lucky he didn't blow his ACL doing whatever he just did. Like that's what I was thinking. I was like, is he gonna land weird doing?
Don't go Kendrys Morales on us right now.
Right.
Yeah, Marco. It's just how it's a screen thing.
No, it's not. He's Dallas is horizontal.
The body loves getting zontal. I need to get
Who gets fired first if they are swept, Boone or Rob Thompson? I don't think either get fired. I think Boone's safe as can be. Like he didn't like write on the lineup card to not get hits. I mean, even still, they put up what, 7 yesterday?
7 hits, did they? Yeah.
7 runs.
There's 7 runs. Yeah, not hits. How many runs? Or I continue to ask this question. Oh, let's watch. I got it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like he's so fired up that if he underhanded it, it would have went in the first row. Oh no!
Awesome.
End of the bat.
Bro, he legit eased it in at 100. You could probably tell him, I want you to throw this ball 50%, and he's throwing it 97 miles an hour.
I see Luke in the chat. I think Luke is a Yankee fan. So shout out. If you're a Yankee fan that's joining us tonight, shout him out.
We appreciate you too.
Underhanded over the press box. I love Pat Murphy. That dude. I've yet to talk to a player that didn't love playing for Pat Murphy. College included. ASU legend. Pedroia loves him, yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Council played for Murphy? I didn't know that. Mahomes just gave up a monster pick 6. Sick.
That's unfortunate.
It was returned 99 yards. It was picked off at the 1.
Oh.
What happened?
Mahomes was just picked off at the 1, and they ran it all the way back 99 yards for a touchdown.
You hate to see it. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that's
You
gone.
love to see that.
He's not banned
anymore.
Joey.
Hit the fucking horn, Jerry.
Perfectly timed. Shout out 2K.
2K.
Hell yeah. Wow, that's the very dugout that I interviewed Drew Pomeranz in. Can you believe it? Dude, the Brewers were the fucking best. Like, I would say out of all the teams that we've gone on the road to get access to and do interviews, the Brewers were number one. And it might even be like a 1A, 1B situation.
With the Royals?
Like, they gave us everyone that we asked for. You know who the second team was? Guess.
I said the Royals.
No.
The Royals have been great.
I'm talking in person. Like, we got the fucking whole starting lineup when we went to this other team.
The Doyers?
Nope. Not in the chat yet.
The
when you win
Yankees?
Nope. They never gave us anything. I've
No,
never
I
been on the
do,
field
I
at
do.
Yankee Stadium.
where you and I together, Jared?
No, this was a solo mission in 2019. Not the Padres, but the same trip. I see it in the chat.
The Rocks?
The Rockies. That Rockies trip, went in there, got Kyle Freeland, Nolan Arenado, Trevor Story, Charlie Blackmon. Who else?
Well, that was the same spring that I made lunch for them with their chef
in spring training. Yes, this was in June that summer.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Brewers. It was like, I think I did Pat Murphy when he was the bench coach. Yelly, Euchre, Pomeranz, Moose. There's probably more. He picked up the phone. Yeah, I mean, there are some teams that are far more accommodating than others. I see the Angels in the chat. I don't think they've ever offered us a player. Not that like we're knocking down their door for anyone but Trout, but yeah, the Yankees, I don't think we had to do Luke Voigt offsite. The Cubs, we had to interview Ian Happ in a fucking Wendy's parking lot. They wouldn't even let us in the venue. The Tigers were good to us. The Tigers were good to us.
Like that was so. Yeah, well, Tigers were good. We had to interview those guys. Came out across the.
We were right outside the facility.
Yeah, who else?
Who else was good to us?
Well, like the Cubs. Yeah, the Cubs were. Cubs was funny because I went in there.
Well, they just hate Barstool. It had nothing to do with us.
Right.
Oh yeah, when we went and did the tribe, and like we interviewed like the whole rotation together.
Yeah.
The Royals have a great relationship with Underdog. They've been cool. The Twins were cool. That was when Dallas had to hop on the red eye.
Should we get Tito on?
The Royals have been great.
I think we could get Tito. Pam Ganley worked for the Red Sox for many years, and now she's kind of doing like her own independent like find media and like sponsorship opportunities for current and former players, and she's very tight with Tito. I bet we could get Tito through her.
I'm pretty sure she was who was in the room the day I was Francona's bodyguard.
Yes,
I'm pretty sure she was in there.
I don't know why they hate Barstool. I think it's something to do with like the cup snake thing. I don't know. I can't remember. It was very stupid, the reason why they don't have a good relationship. I mean, Jay, you probably have Tito's number, right?
I have a number for Tito. I haven't tested whether it's updated recently, but Boog, when I talked to him the last time he saw Tito, not to like pump my own tires, but he said that Tito asked how I was doing. So I do feel like that connection probably still could be something for us or you guys or whatever. Yeah. I love Tito. I'd love to get him on whatever.
Will we ever get Veritek? I mean, that feels like an off-season thing. Maybe this winter we can do it. He said yes.
Oh, baby. Nope. Yeah, big bless yous in the chat.
What other teams have been accommodating? The Pirates have been pretty accommodating to us.
Yeah, they got you Skeens.
The Dodgers were very accommodating to us.
That's why I guessed them.
Yeah, that feels like a team that has no reason or like no motivation to like give a shit about any media outlet. They're just like, we're the fucking Beatles.
It's because I know they're like one of their head guys over there. One. He was with us. He was an intern with the A's.
And I don't think they did all this for people to not talk about them.
Yeah, but it's like they don't need to seek it out. You know what I mean?
They do. It's baseball. Like you still do. You can't just assume people are going to care. Like they're right in handling it that way. It helps them.
If you had on a Dodgers t-shirt and you just walked out of that fucking clubhouse, a crowd of like 800 people would just go bananas.
Yeah, they were there for the Dodgers, not nationally though.
I guess, but I don't even think like nationally. I feel like baseball fans are like, fuck the Dodgers because they spend so much money and they win all the time. Like, I don't know that anyone that's not a Dodger fan would be like, oh, sick, a Dodger interview.
It's pretty, I mean, Howard Stern's old thing was like people listen to things they hate more than they like.
Mm-hmm.
And if they're the big villains, which I think they're fine being, they just want people to be talking about them.
Sure.
And it's the right attitude to have. It's good for the sport. And also, every time they sign someone, most teams start bitching about their own team, not the Dodgers. It's almost had an inverse effect.
Yeah.
It's like, why doesn't our team spend? Like, why are we being so poor for no reason?
Does Brian Wilson own a phone? He did at one point. Let me see when my last correspondence was with Brian Wilson.
I found the emeralds.
July 31st, 2020.
Okay.
And we were talking about bobbleheads.
That sounds right.
We talked about bobbleheads and hand jobs.
All right. No, Dallas's headphones on. Okay.
He's got his headphones on.
Yeah, no, big time. The largest headphones ever, like in the association.
Call Jaron and schedule a weight room stream. He's probably already back in California, if I had to imagine. I think that would be good for both.
Jay doing every franchise work contract ever given out.
and best.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'd be all over that. Happy to do that. That'd be a lot of fun.
I'm going to say best is interesting, too, because I feel like that's way more subjective. I'm sure that's closer. Worst, I feel like, is probably jumping off the page for a decent amount of teams.
It is interesting because I did look at this in a kind of quicker way years ago when I was at ESPN, and at the time, I want to say that Homer Bailey's contract was the worst ever because like it wasn't like the most money, but it was basically like just lighting $100 million on fire, essentially. And I do wonder whether like the sheer magnitude of some of these other deals would just dwarf that. Like, you know, it's better to light $100 million on fire than it is to pay. Like Rendon's probably is going to end up as maybe the worst contract of all time. That might just be the answer.
Has to be.
Yeah, it's brutal in every regard.
Yeah, because it almost becomes a question of like, I don't remember what Rendon's WAR for the Angels is, but like, let's just say it's 5 or 6. Like it's almost a question of like, would you rather pay $200-something million for 6 wins above replacement or $120 million for like -1? You know what I mean? Like, be a fun debate. Yeah, Ole and I not getting tapped for the Nationals GM job does feel like a miss by them. I've never heard of the guy who got it, so that's
Paul Taboni.
Yeah, that's a big Tabone. That's a bad look for them because I've heard of me and Coley.
That's true. That's a fact.
Taboni's one dude.
Oh, Mr. Rouse. Whoa. Watch it, bud. Watch it.
He feeling himself a little?
Oh, watch him. No, I didn't show it.
The Red Sox job is open, Coley.
Yeah, but I mean, I could just run the Rockies. Like that job hasn't been filled. How funny would it be if I got the Rockies job and instantly traded for Christian Campbell? Like before my introductory press conference is over, I see the text notification. I'm like, by the way, we got him. Everyone's like,
we got him.
Just let me move that Campbell soup card in Boston before you go slinging Christian Campbell.
I'll take that too with my newly founded Rockies money that I have. Ooh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Knotted him up. Oh, we're signing real deal sluggers are coming to Colorado again.
Are we going to the WBC in person? I would love to. I feel like the dog would be all over that.
I mean, WBC is easily one of my favorite things about baseball.
Like, could you imagine the content of just me in the bleachers wearing a Dominican WBC jersey with like a Dominican flag, just going nuts with all my people?
I mean, we would need to do it again because, but like it's definitely already been brought up to the dog.
Yeah. Yeah, that feels like something that they would be into.
Yeah, we need to get you there.
Yeah, it's time to go home.
Have I ever actually tried to get a job in a front office? Buddy, I don't know who I would call. I don't know why they'd pick up the phone. I don't know how that would even possibly happen.
I basically got one.
Yeah.
You just got to know people.
I know you.
Well, I feel like that door closed in that organization, but I had it. I was basically hired, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to do that.
I had a meeting at MLB headquarters very specifically to ask for like rights for specifically the other 3 people on this program to be able to use during their shows and whatnot. And the guy who was number 2 under Manfred walked in. I had no idea who he was. And
Noah Gardner?
I can't remember. He got me too'd really hard. I can't remember.
So not Noah Gardner.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So maybe it wasn't directly under Manfred, but that's how people were talking about him after he left. He walked in and told me how big MLB.com was during the summer and how it was outranking the other sports leagues again during the summer. And I looked him in the face and told him Brandon Jennings was more famous than Mike Trout. And boy, did that piss him off. And when he left the room, everyone was like, why did you talk to him like that? We've never seen that. No one's ever talked to this guy like this before. And I was like, who is that? And so I'm happy he was a bad guy, but he didn't see that one coming. He didn't expect the name Brandon Jennings thrown at him at 11 a.m. on a Tuesday.
I don't know who Brandon Jennings is.
Right, you don't. But actually, you're coworkers with him, so you should.
Yeah. We'll get you guys introduced.
Is he a football player?
Basketball. But that's the closest I've gotten to talking to anyone at the MLB.
I'm pretty sure I know exactly who you're talking about, Coley.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Like he definitely walked around like kind of an older school boss would. Not of the modern era.
Yeah. Well, wasn't part of the modern era as it turned out then, right?
Sure. I think he was a big Packers fan too, so he tried to say something to me because he knew we were from Boston, and I was like, buddy, this isn't gonna work. Like this is what are we talking about here?
I need to turn the AC off. Hold on a second. Too cold up here now.
Who is Jamiroquai?
Musician.
Best goddamn band in the world, Jerry.
It's a band?
Kinda. I mean, it's a guy, but I think it's technically a musical group.
Like the Blue Man Group?
No, not quite like that, although they are a group that does music of a sort.
We are together, Jamiroquai.
No. Yes, it was the music video podcast.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
Dallas, you know the Jamiroquai music video, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I still like they showed it to me being like, once you see it, you'll know. And they showed it to me. I was like, no idea.
It's crazy that you didn't still know. Inescapable is the word I would use for that video in the 90s.
No.
Yeah, no, you escaped.
Yeah, I escaped.
Living proof.
Scott Clean.
You made it.
Yep. If I had to prioritize going to one, it should be Sox Reds opening day or WBC in Miami. Why not both? I mean, I feel like as far as travel goes this year, we didn't like we went to the St. Louis on opening day. I don't know that we do any other. No. Like I did Arizona. Oh, we did the All-Star game in Atlanta.
Sure.
But yeah, WBC, we could get crazy content. And then opening day in Cincinnati is like a holiday.
Yeah. The guy brought up the MLB.com ratings during the summer and replied to my Brandon Jennings thing. And I thought, boy, oh boy, is that the most MLB thing to say in this situation. What happens to Aaron Judge's legacy if Team USA loses?
What do you mean, like his international stage legacy?
Baseball, I feel like the WBC has become like as close to Olympic level basketball as baseball probably could become, and that has taken on a great deal of importance.
But I mean, baseball just does not care about any other accolades like that outside of a Major League Baseball.
I don't know that that's true anymore.
I mean, I like as far as like I
Ohtani,
like the idea of baseball having cool moments, like the Ohtani Trout. I think that's a moment. Those are.
I think it was bigger than a cool moment. I do.
Like,
I think it's become, especially for the international players, a big fucking deal.
I mean, I trust me, Coley. I am as big of a WBC fan as there is. I love everything it does for the game, everything it means for the game. the stages it provides players who otherwise are never gonna like who was it, the carpenter or the electrician or whatever who punched out
Oh yeah.
Ohtani? You know what I mean? And like how exciting is that?
Yeah.
And but as far as like put it like this. Are you holding the lack of success for Mike Trout in the WBC against him?
I don't
No.
know. Like individually, I don't think he struck out against Ohtani. Obviously, I'm not gonna chirp on for that, but I don't know that he's performed poorly throughout. I haven't looked at his numbers, but
Yeah, well, I mean, like, I guess that's why I just think like moments, like for me, like I don't know, because basketball is different. Like if you
Sure.
have gold medals, like your how you worked in the, like, I mean, basketball for me, and you and Jay have more insight on this than I do, but like is much more soap opera ish when it comes to how you performed on the Olympic level, who you were even on the team with, and maybe you got some looks because you were on the team with a certain individual. I mean, we all know that, you know, the reason that MJ and Isaiah don't talk, right? Like their whole beef, like,
sure.
so I don't know that there's a lot more intertwined in it in the basketball side
But
of
that
things than I
all,
think in the
like,
baseball side.
Olympic basketball, like, and its importance, those aren't the same length of time. Like Olympic basketball importance really did start with 92 to the level that it is now.
Mhm.
It was always like a thing, yeah, we just go win it. But 92 is what the dream team is when it took on kind of what I see what happened with the Japan team with the last WBC. Like I really do think that was like 8 years ago, I wouldn't have asked, but I do think it became a much bigger deal very
Yeah,
recently.
like I want nothing more than us. Like I want the Rocky IV feeling of
Sure.
baseball when it comes to the WBC, right? Like I want to chant and scream and yell USA, and I want like I want to stare down the big bad international monsters that are the Japan team, the DR, Venezuela, Puerto Rico. Like, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah. That's where I think him, if he's the captain, which he is for this upcoming one, yes.
Who's
I
that,
believe
Judge?
so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if they win it, that would give him quite a boost. Like, of course, there are going to be people who point out his playoff lack of success, but I do think if he beats this Japan team, that would be a massive win for him.
Well, that's that. So think about that. Like, what would your response be if somebody, and not say that you would be ever in a position to try to devalue what Judge has done, but what if their response to you saying, "Well, what has he done in the postseason?" was, "Yeah, well, he just beat Japan in the WBC. Like he's got a gold medal." Like, are you looking at that going, "Buddy, I'm talking about baseball that matters." Like that's where I think a lot of people's perspective is, and they just don't value it the way that. And I'm, again, not to say that we're not amidst like what I would hope is a revolution or an evolution in valuing that, because I love it, man. I do. I truly do.
Yeah. My counter would be like that Japan team would go undefeated if they played against the AL Central like Judge does in the playoffs every year. Like I don't like that team would be so much better than the swill he struggled against in the opening 2 rounds of the playoffs. But it's player buy-in is why, again, Olympic basketball took off, and you're seeing that now more and more. I mean, they've been unrolling this Team USA lineup all year, really. Like it was, to me, I think their USA is taking it more serious, which is a big step in the right direction.
Oh yeah, and they want. I'll tell you this, they want young talent on that roster too, because they want young talent to be a part of this team for a while.
Right.
They want to build the WBC team like we've built Team USA's in the past.
Yeah.
Take it from me. I can promise you this.
Good piece. Does a deep playoff run by the Dodgers affect Team Japan's roster at all? I don't think so, but
well, possibly when you think about Ohtani and his bounce back, And then Sasaki.
It's certainly possible. I just don't know. They seem very locked in. And I think the Dodgers like it too because it puts their stars on a big stage.
Well, no, I'm talking about purely from a usage standpoint.
Sure. No, for sure.
Like you're talking about Ohtani coming off TJ, making starts right now. But
he can still hit.
Oh, sure. But I mean, Sasaki finding himself, he might be better served after whatever run he goes on and is able to contribute. He might be better served just sort of shutting it down for an offseason and absorbing everything he's gone through.
Or keeping it rolling.
Well, that's why I say like the usage questions.
Sure, right. Ohtani, I understand.
Logging on because you saw a social clip of Jared's dip and then coming in to the YouTube chat and complimenting on him is really just top-notch stuff.
Thank you. Appreciate it. We got a Blue Jays fan in the chat saying, I'm a Blue Jays fan in a unique situation. I'm traveling for work, and I found out that my coworker I just met is a Yankee fan. How much shit talk am I allotted? So I would wait to be up in that game to talk shit because, like, here's the thing about, like, I can give you a firsthand perspective of being at Yankee Stadium as an opposing fan in an elimination game. They are rowdy when they're up, but the second that they're down, they don't do shit.
Oh, baby.
He's not banned
anymore.
PCA. Ill-fated leap.
Hit the fucking horn, Jerry.
Amazing.
I mean, PCA, if they show the replay, not only was he nowhere near this ball, but he jumped directly up and into the wall.
We call that the old college try.
Well, if this was May and this was game 1 of the series, Coley, there would be a body chalk outline on that wall tomorrow.
Yeah.
I still would respect it. That'd be very funny. Oh, man. Cheerios so good.
There it goes. Nope, rejected.
Oh, there it is.
That's brutal.
Hell yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'll never forgive myself for not being on the stream for the Jays Yankees game yesterday. We would have worn out the Jovi horn, but
and also to answer the question, does he know you're a Blue Jays fan? Because if not, you can absolutely crush this guy by pretending you don't even know about baseball and being like real quietly happy because he's gonna like try and vent. He's gonna lie about shit. He's gonna say things about the Blue Jays that you know aren't true. So like you could really fuck with this guy's head if you're just like, oh no, what happened? I simply don't even know what happened.
I mean, this is a wonderful opportunity to go long play. Like depending on how long it's a coworker, so you're going to be around this person for a while, right? Again, like after this. So you have one or two options, I think, like depending on the length of the long play you desire here. If you can keep your fandom sort of like close vested, then great. And then just continue to ask questions that jab where like the answers he's going to have to give are clear and they're going to be painful.
Yeah.
And he's going to be like, fuck, like you have to know something asking a question like that. Right?
Rodon gives up a grand slam. You're like, is that bad? Did he want to do that?
Yeah, like it's okay. The other team can do that too, right? The other team can just come back and they can do the same thing.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about this Judge guy. It's his third strikeout today. What's going on?
Yeah. Does he wait till later to hit it?
There he is.
He told him already. All right.
showed my hand like a dipshit. Yeah, you did.
If he already knows, then yeah, run it up. Run it up in his face.
Red Sox wanted Drew Pomeranz nowhere near the mound in the 2018 postseason. 18 innings, and they were ready to put a position player in before they put Drew Pomeranz in that game.
We'll kill Nathan Eovaldi on this mound in front of all these witnesses before Drew gets in the game.
They used their next day starter before they even considered using Drew Pomeranz.
I got it. I got it. Not carrying the center for Terang.
Rocket, can you hit the sizzler for me? We got double nugs here. One of them's a little old at this point, but never said it out loud. So when William Contreras, he's the third catcher in Brewers franchise history to have a go-ahead homer in the postseason, joining Yasmani Grandal in the 2019 wild card and Ted Simmons in the 81 ALDS. And more recently, Jackson Chourio becomes the 8th player in baseball history to have at least 3 career postseason homers through his age 21 season. He had 2 last year. He has obviously the one you just saw. Juan Soto, Miguel Cabrera, Bryce Harper, Andrew Jones, Cody Bellinger, Rafael Devers, and Mickey Mantle are the only other ones to do that at that age.
Yeah, Rafael what? Who?
Yeah, for those who prefer a visual experience, there we go, right in the chat.
There it is.
To be fair to us, literally all those guys got traded. So who's the idiot now?
Fair. Totally fair.
Are you guys streaming?
Except for the Mick, I guess.
Well,
it was a different time. It was a different era.
Yeah.
He traded his health for...
Yeah.
I will be here. 6 and 9 again, I think.
Yeah, so we're just run it back what we did today.
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
Yeah, I'm hearing Chourio to the Sox is coming.
We'll be here to the funeral.
I mean, there is part of me that wants it to go 5 because I want Schlittler to be the losing pitcher, but would love to see Biebs just shove in the Bronx.
That'd be great. That's what I'm hoping for.
We got it's 4 and 8 tomorrow. Logan Gilbert versus Jack Flaherty, and then Shane Bieber versus Carlos Rodon.
Wait, it's 4 and 8 o'clock, not 6 and 9. You said?
Yeah, it's 4 and 8.
Do you want to do both tomorrow?
I do.
Great. Okay.
Yeah, there's a big part of me that wants to do both. Yeah. Justin Havens, would you be so kind as to power ranking the Jacksons in present time?
Yeah, this is going to be fun to do basically every year moving forward, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think at this moment in time, I'm going to go Chourio, Merrill, Holiday.
Oh, Chourio over Merrill.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Both of them, I think you could argue, took steps back from year 1 to year 2. I think in some ways, while the expectations for Chourio, I think were maybe the highest entering this year of all 3 guys. I think Merrill's step back was just as significant, probably a larger step back year over year. And I'm just more tantalized by Chourio's overall package, I think, than Jackson Merrill's, if I have to pick between all of them. And I think Holiday's performance to date is just so definitively the worst of the 3 that whatever prospect pedigree or, I guess infield preference you would have, to me, just doesn't hold much water at this point, and he would have to be definitively 3. But yeah, I'm a Chourio, Merrill, Holiday answer. I mean, so
Ryan Zephyr John mentioned.
Is this game over?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah, I mean the Brewers are just a good team. They're a damn good team. I know it's a hot take, but it's one I'll stand on.
Bold.
That's what we do here.
I can't believe your hair's still curly.
Hey! Dot and backdoor.
The Brewers have never won the World Series, but they've been there, right? They've been there, but the Mariners have never even been there.
Yeah, the Brewers lost the 1982 World Series. Tough one too. That was a 4-3 loss to the Cards.
Tim said lost in 85, but I believe the Cardinals won it in 85.
Who are we talking about? Which franchise?
Brewers.
The Brewers, yeah. Did the Cardinals win in 85?
Well, they would still be an AL team in 85.
I am telling you definitively that it was 1982 that the Brewers lost to the Cardinals.
What was the 1985 World Series?
The 1985 World Series was I should know this off the top of my head. The Royals Cardinals.
Yeah.
Yes, there it is in the chat. And that was a Royals win.
The Royals won?
Yep. Yeah, 4-3. They beat them 11-0 in Game 7. It was Game 6 was the classic. And then Game 7, the Royals fucking waxed them.
Oh.
I can't do another button or else we're down to like entire chest. Yeah. Dallas got me a medium, so I'm harder to breathe right now. I got a thick torso, you know what I'm saying?
and fluffy season has just begun.
And honestly, you're right. Like once Thanksgiving rolls around and Ellen bakes those cookies and then it goes right into Christmas, it's bad. New Year's Eve, I'm fighting for my life.
Ooh.
You got a team starting some construction here at 7:49 local.
Yeah.
Got the remodeling team in.
Yeah. It's got to be done by 8 a.m. sharp.
The Miz has them on their feet. We should set an over under or a higher lower, I should say, for the amount of foul balls I'm going to catch next season.
What was the final total this year? 2?
2, but it was within 10 days.
No,
definitely.
That part was crazy. You were on a heater. If that happened earlier in the year, I don't. Oh wow!
Oh!
Wow!
What an effort.
Shout out BC.
No, watch him. He rides this thing. Whoop!
Yeah, that was sick.
It's like jumping down a handrail. Whee!
War Games, Victorino versus Sizemore.
Victorino.
I think it's Victorino too.
I do as well.
They want you to take Sizemore.
I think they want us all to take Victorino because he played longer, but Grady's that initial burst enough to just outpace him.
I don't think so.
I mean,
like Victorino was still playing elite defense even after Philly.
Yeah, that's true.
Ball down. Ball down.
Was Trinan not good this year?
That's been a struggle.
Not like good for the Dodgers.
Yeah.
For the opposition, he's been crushing it.
Like a lot of things in life, it's all about perspective, Rocket, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Red Sox trade Duran to Kansas City for Pasquatch. Yeah, I'd be completely fine with that.
I mean, gotta like the way that Vinny played like the last 75% of this season.
Sure.
Like,
did he go 30 and 100?
I haven't thought about whether that's a good trade or not, but
I don't think it would be for Kansas City.
Hey, did Churio have a hamstring issue?
He was banged up this year.
So he did go 30 and 100, Jared. He went 32 and 113.
That's crazy.
The Red Sox did call on him.
Yeah, I mean, I will give a call again. Yeah, you have to get the Sasquatch in the deal. There's no reason for him to stay.
The Red Sox called on him, and Kansas City wanted a major league player in return. They weren't looking to do a prospect deal for Pasquatch.
So we could have done Duran for Pasquatch.
Potentially.
Is what you're saying. Cora didn't agree with anything Breslow said today. Thoughts? That sounds like my manager.
I don't want to get ahead of myself here, Dallas.
Then
but
okay.
I'm working on getting a guest for BID to talk Cubs.
Oh?
Yeah. Working on getting a guest. Not a former player, not a current player.
So
a musician?
Not a broadcaster, not an analyst, just someone who really loves the Cubs.
A former
Eddie Vedder?
Not Eddie Vedder.
A former 50-50 winner?
Nope.
Wow. So yeah, Chicago made. It's got to be the guy. Coley Mick Punk.
CM Punk?
So
I am working on getting a guest.
Michael Jordan. Yep, that's Jordan's music.
I'm working on it.
I mean, just let him know. Hey, your workout partner.
Yeah. Yep. I'd be like, oh, DB? Oh, yeah.
Oh, D Brizzle? For sure.
Kyle Schwarber to talk about the Cubs would be very funny. Honestly, Chris Bryant should be a postseason analyst. I'm sure he's like quite boring, but he does know a lot of these guys.
Who?
Chris Bryant.
Former Major League Baseball player. Used to play for the Cubs and shit. And then,
yeah, that's got to be up there with the Rendon one, honestly.
I think he signed with an independent league team for like a record-setting amount of money, and then been playing indie ball ever since.
This would be the third time that I've interviewed Punk, and it would be the third time that I've interviewed him not about WWE.
That sounds like the way to do it.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Rizzo would be a great off-season guest.
Yeah, for sure.
Dinner's ready.
Is it Pasoli Monday now?
Buddy, it's Chicken Cacciatore Monday.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys. I'll be here in spirit, and as soon as I'm done with dinner, I'll return.
Enjoy
you played
your
the music. I thought you meant Kyle
Kotori.
Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber does walk up to Cult of Personality. He does. I want to say that started in Boston. I don't know if he did that with the Cubs. Because I want to say the Fenway DJ in 2021 gave it to what the fuck was that dude's name that we got for what was Big Fudge's real name?
Wasn't it Alex something?
No. Doesn't matter. I think he gave it to like a random reliever. And
Austin
then
Davis.
Austin Davis. I want to say he gave it to Austin Davis, and then it was like, oh, that was dumb. And then he gave it to Schwarber.
Yeah, WWE music works very well for baseball in general.
Yeah, there's not enough. There's not enough guys that use wrestling entrance themes. I remember the first time I met Brock Holt. I think it was like at John Lester's charity event in 2014. I was like, you got to come out to Brock Lesnar's entrance theme. Quick no. Who's the dude? Why am I blanking on his name? Third baseman for the Braves.
Austin Riley?
Austin Riley comes out to Stone Cold Steve Austin.
That makes sense. I could see that. I mean, your boy came out to The Undertaker, didn't he?
Hansel Robles?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Duran does like a variation of it where it's just like the bells, but it's not the full theme. I was the guy that asked Corey Graves the Pirates question at Fenway. You should get him on the pod in the off season. Yeah, he's been on before. We've talked Pirates with Corey Graves on the pod. Was the original BID logo inspired by CM Punk? Yes. Yeah, I think there's actually, like, we'll probably bring it back, but there's an old BID t-shirt that is basically the CM Punk t-shirt, but it's the BID logo.
I have it.
It's a great shirt.
Mm-hmm.
How about my Brewers? Kicking ass. Love my Brewers. Love
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. Yep. Any chance Joey would hop on the streams? I don't know. He's a very busy man. He's fighting a lawsuit right now.
Yeah, we actually probably don't want to mix content with Joey right now.
Yeah. Yeah, the block is hot for Joey right now. I was supposed to do a video with him last Friday, I think. But obviously, like, the schedules are ridiculous right now. But I'll still probably do something with him.
I want him to do more stand-up comedy.
Yeah, his Little League bit was very funny.
Mm-hmm.
Need to talk ball with D-Train. I think he would do it. He's got, like, obviously his Fox obligations, but...
Wrong train.
Oh, the other D-Train? She's got takes, man. For days. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Name one superstar that'll be traded this offseason.
If the Yankees get swept, you got to trade Judge.
Who do I actually think might get moved? Oh, imagine if they traded Judge for Devers. That would break me. That would absolutely break me.
This would never happen. But Jose Ramirez is a name that came to mind.
I mean, someone put something in the chat earlier that he was talking out very publicly about management. And it wouldn't be the first time Cleveland's done something like that. So, someone said Acuna. I don't think that's crazy.
That's not crazy. I think I saw some not like a report, but it was kind of like a think piece on Lindor.
Oh,
I don't think that they would do that, but
that'd be insane.
I feel like there's a lot of superstars that could potentially be trade pieces that are just under contracts that are not super movable.
Like who?
I mean, I use the term superstar loosely, but like Trey Turner,
Correct. That's unmovable.
Machado.
I think someone would take that.
Seager.
I don't know about unmovable, but I'm sure people, I mean, like Simeon, I would view as unmovable right now. Will the Dodgers trade Mookie? No one would ever trade a talent like that.
Yeah, I mean, they're just not in the business of that. They're in the winning business.
Adley, I think, is pushing the superstar definition, but could be traded.
Oh,
yeah.
I think he might be pushing the star definition at this point.
Sure.
I think Adley, of all the people that have been named so far, other than like, I think the semi-obvious people like Joe Ryan, I think Adley is one of the most interesting keep an eye on situations because they've got, a franchise catcher or one that they believe is a franchise catcher, and they got him to sign long term.
Right.
And Adley has gone he's just gone in the wrong direction. He's like it's not even clear he's good now.
Sneaky old too.
What's that? Yeah, he's not like 25 anymore. I think he's a prime change of scenery trade candidate.
It turns 28 next year.
Yeah. I don't know whether Basallo will stick at catcher, but they need to find out, and he probably needs to play enough there where it probably doesn't make sense to have an Adley level presence in addition to him if you think he's a franchise catcher. You would have another catcher that you would play, but it's probably not an Adley type of player.
Right.
Cole, you ever have a cheesesteak in Philly before?
Oh my God, I hope so.
You have? How would you rate it?
Highly. But the roast pork sandwich at the Knicks is better.
So good. That's all my father-in-law talks about is that specific sandwich, the roast pork at the Knicks.
Unbelievable. So good. Some Man versus Food or some old food channel thing I saw it on there. Like real locals actually eat this. And so I was like, I'll try that. And they were right. Really good.
It's amazing.
So what's the answer to the question for like superstar that could get moved?
I wouldn't be shocked if we did see a lot of movement in terms of like teams trying to get cheap before these labor negotiations right after next season. So nothing would really shock me. I think Lindor would shock me. But I don't know that there's like a ton of names you could throw at me where I would be like, I think if Skeens would shock me whenever that day does come. But
anyone say Buxton?
Is that a real quote from Jose Ramirez?
That's what people put in the chat earlier.
That's a real quote?
Yes.
That did not come across my radar.
It was speculation that the interview is not necessarily recent and that it happened months ago, but that maybe the sentiment persists. Yeah, it's no good, man. It's no good for sure. Whenever he said it, because even though if it happened before they erased the deficit, his sentiment still has to stand because they were failed by things that were easily predictable all along. Did anybody say Buxton?
No, I didn't hear Buxton.
I think
No.
that's a name to watch. I think anybody on the Twins, obviously you guys are all over Joe Ryan, but I think Buxton is a candidate to get moved. I know he's got some sort of trade, no trade stipulation, I think, involved in his contract, but let me see. I'm just trying to scan to see if there are any other names that you guys didn't throw out.
I mean, depending on how people feel about Duran, like all-star level player.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely feel Jose Ramirez's frustration.
No doubt. 100%. That he hasn't been more vocal about it to now, I think, is the surprise.
Like, what in terms of free agent spending have the Guardians done besides extending him? None?
Virtually nothing.
No, they trade, like, not trading Stephen Kwan, I think, would be like the second biggest spend they've had.
Yeah, so they have him inked. They signed Bybee to like an internal extension, right, for $48 million. That's obviously not free agency. Yeah, I'm trying to think, making sure I'm not missing anybody.
You're not. They extended Clase, I think, a few years ago.
Very small amount of money. Yeah, that's
Ewald.
Yeah, it's crazy. They don't. He has every right to be incredibly frustrated, particularly if they misled him on what they would be doing with the savings from his deal, because he's wildly underpaid right now. And he can say that 2028 extension talks will be different. That to me is virtually an empty threat, unfortunately, for him, because he's going to be way too old for that to matter. And he signed an incredibly bargain deal in the prime of his career, and it's still a lot of money, but it was a preposterously team-friendly deal. And by the time he is out of that, it's just not going to matter much.
He was in trade rumors up until the day that deal was signed. Like Toronto was considering. Toronto stole my idea that I'd laid out on Section 10 to trade for him and make him the second baseman. And Toronto was legitimately trying to do that. And then out of nowhere, it felt like maybe
talking about who?
Jose Ramirez.
Well, he has a full no trade, right?
This was the like weeks before he ended up signing that extension. It was rumored he was on the move, and it was Toronto stealing my exact plan that I had laid out on Section 10.
It does include a full no trade. I don't know, man. If they got Jose Ramirez to sign a bargain basement extension in the middle of his Hall of Fame career to keep him as a one franchise person going into the Hall of Fame, something they've been totally unable to do with previous superstars, and they are so cheap that they lose him because they didn't invest any of the savings in putting a high level team around him, that would be probably more embarrassing than any previous free agent departure, because that you could just be like, they got outbid on a lot of these guys. And while I would like to pretend that they shouldn't or wouldn't get outbid, let's go down the list. Manny left for Boston, undeniably bigger market and situation. Tommy left for Philly, same idea. CC left for New York, same idea. Most of these guys, Lindor was traded, but then got his contract from New York. Most of these guys have left from massively larger markets, probably the largest markets, really. But if this is how you lose Joe Ram, that's kind of a whole new indignity, I think.
Yeah. Liam said the first 25 minutes of the 10 are going to be about how Jared is getting shit on, but doesn't look at the hate he gets when he does and is going to address it. I love you and the 10, but it stinks. This is the way. Nope. And also, like, if I'm quote tweeting it and dunking on these people, clearly I am acknowledging it, but I don't even consider it hate. It's Yankee fans that are crashing out because their team is down 0-2. Like, of course they're going to talk shit. And no, I don't care, because I'm using their dumb tweets for content. Liam.
Name we didn't throw out. We talked about this team earlier, and it's been kind of weird the past couple of years. In Philadelphia, Bryce Harper keeps asking for new extensions with like 11 years left on his deal. I don't think it'd be crazy if they tried to move him.
That is also like why I never understood why that was ever a thing with him asking for extensions when he's basically locked up for the rest of his career.
Right. It's like unnecessary friction with the front office for like you signed.
You signed and you asked for no opt-outs and the no trade or whatever.
Machado opted out.
Yeah.
Like he kind of forced their hand on the new extension. He had control. Bryce was like, this is my home forever. Ooh. A strangely hit ball.
Real John Anthony, I don't think Cleveland has any real good faith, quote unquote, in free agency. I think they are operating at a level in free agency where the people on the receiving end of the deals are probably just kind of happy to be getting the contracts, honestly. When is the last time they've been in a position to be bidding against someone and won the bid? I don't know. I don't think it's going to matter for that stuff.
Josh Bell. Did you guys sign Josh Bell? Am I making that up?
Yeah, it was terrible.
It was, but like that was like the only guy I can think of in recent memory who was like even somewhat that any other like teams really looking at him as a potential option.
For sure. And they would have been better off not doing that.
Sure. And I was in, and it was just he was not. He was the one who was actually not in. Birdhouse, what if Story and Bregman walk, which I do feel like is getting pretty under talked about as like a thing that may happen. I don't think it will happen, but it's theoretically could very easily happen.
Theoretically, yes. I don't believe that Bregman's going anywhere.
No, and it's been reported forever that Story's going to opt in out of like blind loyalty, which I'm against for any player, not just him. Like I think that's a dumb, like we just talked about with Joe Ram, like it's a stupid thing to do. But yeah, I wouldn't, if they both walked, I wouldn't want to like make some panic signings to try and compete. I would really just want to go get the pitcher Craig even identified as like, yeah, we want a number 2, obviously. Like I would do that regardless of what happens, but I wouldn't be panicked and tried to like immediately compete and like go give Bo Bichette a bunch of money to be a shortstop. Like that wouldn't be my pivot.
I could see drastic things happening with the Phillies if they get swept.
I agree. Sure.
Like, because I mean, if they're just a foregone conclusion to spend all this money on Kyle Schwarber, it's like, all right, so the potential for overpaying Schwarber to come back as a full-time DH is there, sure, but like you're just running it back with the same team that just got swept in the division series. Like Schwarber can't be their big offseason move. Like you're just like you're not.
No, it's not a move.
No, you're retaining. Like what are you doing to get better? And obviously, I think what sucks, like, I know we can kind of have this like hindsight conversation where it's like, all right, Zach Wheeler was injured, did not pitch in the postseason, but they also did waste 2 really good starts from horses.
Well, they are the Phillies.
Yeah, I think if they lose the way it looks like they're going to lose too, I think the offense is going to need to be overhauled. Like that's the fixable side, or not even fixable really, but like you may have to trade from the pitching to fix it, but I think they're in a very, very tough spot because I think once you start thinking about dipping into the trading of the pitching, I think you realize like what is the depth here though, because like Wheeler is a total question mark right now. He may pitch next. What is the whatever? I don't think you can count on him for much next year in any way. Nola has been bad or a question mark for most of the season. So it's like, who are you trading and what are you getting? Sure. Yeah,
It would have to be Painter. Like that's their chip. That's their last chip that Dombrowski hasn't stripped of them. Because you would say it would be Micah Bell, but that was the Duran trade.
Yeah. Well, and I think like so. I agree that like trading Painter makes some level of sense. What is his value league wide? Like I know he's a top pitching prospect, but it's not like he's been a picture of health or something like that.
Right.
And and secondly, like I don't know that it matters. Like he's like one of the few bits of youth that you still have potentially coming up. And we were just talking earlier about how like old and decrepit this team is going to get, like probably really soon, particularly on the offensive side. But like, I don't know. I think it's tough. I think they're helped by the fact that the Braves have a lot of existential questions to ask themselves as well, I think, going into this offseason. And the Mets maybe have, the Mets have plenty of existential questions, but I think their task is a little bit more straightforward maybe. And it's like, we need to fix our starting pitching probably.
Right.
Whereas I think the Braves and Phillies issues are a little bit more complicated, if not necessarily worse or better.
Right now, Pipeline, which is certainly not the end-all be-all, has Andrew Painter as the number 16 prospect. And despite being like what feels like a consensus top 20 guy for a decade now, is still only 22. And people did bring up, was it Justin Crawford, their number 2? But I don't know.
Aiden Miller too, I think.
Yeah, Aiden Miller. But yeah, to your point, like, are they sure? Because all three of those guys finished the year at AAA. Like you would assume they're ready to contribute at some point next year, barring injury.
Mm-hmm.
And then they traded one of their top 5 prospects for Luzardo. Obviously a good idea. Like so far, so good.
Yep.
And then traded one of their young pitchers in Micah Bell and their, AA catcher in Tate. So like that's 3 of their top young chips off the table from this year alone. And that's Dombrowski. That's what he does.
That's what you sign up for. Yeah.
So yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, I think a sweep would prompt quite the active offseason for the Phillies.
Is Real Muto a free agent as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like he's been such a rock for them. Whether or not the production stayed as elite as it was when he signed there, like he's been somewhat dependable. Castellanos, they were actively trying to get rid of all year. So yeah, you'd have to assume.
We talked about this last night. Like, he's making $20 million to not play defense and not be that good of a hitter. Like, what team is going to take him on? Like, you're going to have to eat half and get nothing back.
Yeah, but it's not. I mean, there's no way his deal is that crazy.
It's $20 million next year.
But it's expiring?
He's a free agent after next year.
Yeah, so 1 year, 20. I'm sure someone's willing to pay 10 for 1 year of Nick Castellanos.
We brought up the Royals.
Back to the Tigers.
I don't think he helps the Tigers. I think that's the problem. Like I don't think he helps a team that has real aspirations. I think he's a second division guy at this point.
Oh boy.
That's not going to work.
Oh no.
Not like this, Cubs.
This game is getting out of hand.
2 outs.
Could there be like a Castellanos for Stanton swap?
Stanton's good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why would the Yankees do that?
Castellanos kind of stinks. Like, are you adequately accounting for the fact that he's no good?
Sure, but like, when did Stanton even debut this year? Was it like June?
Yeah, but he was like
hurt from swinging so much. It's so hard.
I'm not saying that it would, if the Yankees were given an opportunity to get off of the remaining Stanton money, that might not be a way to go. But I don't think they're in the position where they're interested in trading dollar savings for definitive steps back and wins. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think if they could reinvest that money, that's great. But like, you're still taking on Castellanos to me, that's a dead.
Sure.
That's basically dead money. Because even if we were sort of talking about this, like, what is he bouncing back to, even if you're optimistic? Like, 2023 was his only good season recently, and it was a 112 OPS plus and 1.5 wins above replacement in a full season's worth of work. Like, that's just not even worth hoping for.
Is he like I haven't checked his splits. Could he be like your lefty mashing DH?
Dude, that's the first thing I checked too. He had no split this year.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's tough. It's 701 against righties and 680 against lefties. OPS.
Yikes.
Yeah. He might go the path of Verdugo. I think Jared was saying, like, it might just be you're no longer in Major League Baseball.
Right.
Faster than people would have thought. I know Castellanos' career is like double the length of Verdugo's, but
I still can't believe that Verdugo didn't get a job somewhere. Like, Stroman didn't even make the playoff roster last year, right?
No.
He didn't throw an inning.
No. Jock is an interesting one in terms of money owed, because so somebody brought him up in the chat. Like, he's on a $2 and $37 million deal. So he's probably, without looking, he's probably owed $18-19 million next year, and was possibly worse than Castellanos this year. They were the same variety of bad, I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
Although Jock Peterson was basically as bad as a baseball player can be for that stretch this season. What was that? So April, oh my God, man. He went 0 for 39 at one point between April 4th. That's just crazy shit.
Slow start.
Yeah, Connor reporting 18.5 next year.
There are certain players you just can't sign. And weirdly enough, they were both pivotal for the Braves in their World Series run. And that's Jorge Soler and Jock Peterson.
100%. Like, I'm so with you on that.
You acquire those guys midseason, they're ready to go. You sign them outright, get ready for the worst player you've ever seen.
Yeah, you can't be the ones giving them the money initially.
No.
I think I'd rather have Jock than Nick Castellanos, to be honest, if we're talking about like a 1-year, 1-for-1 challenge. Because, like, at least Jock has a recent history of, like, actual, to your point, actual platoon mashing. And for that matter, has a recent track record of being really good. Like, his 2024 was awesome. Probably better than any season Castellanos has delivered, maybe in his entire fucking career.
Sure. The merch drop comes out on the 10th. The 10 podcast is being recorded tonight for tomorrow.
We'll see.
How is that catch a tour?
Oh, yeah, there's a chance this game, fucking goes forever.
Well, it's like we were supposed to start the 10 at 10, and I
think the other thing too is Tyler has to wake up early.
Yeah, he's not doing it.
So Tyler's not doing it, and we wouldn't be able to have Tyler for tomorrow anyway. So there's a chance that it just makes more sense to do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
I would love a second dinner right now. That'd be fire.
Fourth meal?
I would absolutely trade for Junior Caminero. I don't know.
Yeah,
we already
the rate. What was it? What did I say? They fucking they wanted Sadan for who?
Was it Lau?
No.
Low?
Yandy. Yeah, they wanted Sadan for
here.
Yandy. So if we called them about Caminero, they'd be like, all right, so Roman, Marcelo, and Tolley.
Would you do Marcelo for Caminero straight up? Do you not want this answer recorded?
Yeah. See, these are like, that was my first thought, is like all these, like someone was asking earlier in the chat trade, and I was just like, it makes no sense to do hypotheticals because all you're going to do is piss people off that are going to be here.
Sure.
And it's like, yeah, I heard you want me traded. Nope.
Just blame me. I don't care.
That is true, but we love Marcelo here.
We do. I love both of them, but I'm trying to build this thing big. Yeah, I would. I definitely would. And I mean, I went on the record after Roman got his extension that there would be a 0.0% chance Marcelo was moved since they're best friends, and I am I've heard otherwise. I've heard that it is much higher than 0.0. Not that he will be, but that he's not untouchable by any means.
Why is this game taking so long?
When you score this many runs and you get a lot of guys on base, there's been a lot of pitching changes, I feel like.
I'm going to go ahead and retweet the live.
Oh, yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm going to go
I've
ahead
been
and
smashing that retweet, dude.
I mean, from what I've been told, the Red Sox were pretty aggressively shopping Marcelo last offseason to the Pirates.
The Pirates?
Just couldn't get something to come together.
Trying to come for a member of that Allegheny Electric Factory?
One would assume Dallas.
Yeah, that was going to be a Jared Jones deal.
You would have to assume that Jared Jones was probably the name, unless it was Chandler. I could see it being Chandler too. But didn't come together. Yes, this is live. I love Marcelo. I'm in no rush to trade Marcelo, but we really don't have a lot of other chips to be dealing from right now.
Should we tell Steve that we're going to just do it tomorrow?
Yeah, we might as well. We don't need to, unless you want to wait until exactly like midnight and be like, by the way.
Are you around tomorrow?
I'm sure I can be, yeah.
All right. Do I have anything to do before the game tomorrow?
We have a call at 1:30.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Preston. I think they slow down the pitch clock in the playoffs. I don't think it's an accurate measure of time.
Really? Did you brush your teeth?
Dude, Jared Koenig, it is so wild watching this dude come out here and throw 100 miles an hour when this was not the case when he was wearing green and gold.
Are there just certain guys, Dallas, who have to make a couple stops before it clicks?
Yeah, like it is. It's just a matter of sometimes it's a matter of scenery early, not feeling like you can get comfortable, you can never really be yourself, and then you're challenged with maybe a demotion, and then you find yourself in a new organization, and you really got to work your way back, but some things get unlocked because it's new eyeballs that are on you, completely new set of analytics or analysts that are picking you apart, and so yeah, it's so funny how it works though.
Yeah,
because you can just watch guys turn into completely different versions of who they were. It's like whoa, like you know what I mean? Like if Koenig was blowing 100 with a 93 mile an hour cutter and like an absolute wipeout slurve, it looks like, or sweeper, it looks like, buddy, we're gonna find a way to work with that.
Yeah, well, be an athlete.
Eat him.
Be an athlete.
Oh yeah. Do it, big boy. Do it.
So begrudging.
Koenig from the Bay. He's from the Bay.
That is a good play to get to it, though.
All of it.
Sandhill. Bro,
All
to
of
get
it.
to it, the hardest part about this play is the throw. Watch this. Watch this. Momentum still going all the way back this way. Got to turn. Momentum still taking him that way. And you have to short arm it. You can't go full arm swing because you don't have time. Like it just, rough. Do I think the Padres should keep Mason Miller as a bullpen arm, or do I think he'd be that good as a starter? I've seen him as a starter, and he was exceptional. And then I think there were times where, and this is just because it's early on in his development, you don't have some of the secondary stuff to get you through a ball game. Even if you don't have it consistently, you're just not quite there with it yet. And I think that was an issue at times. This is where you maximize Mason, is in a role just like this. And I think if you can take advantage of that, 6 outs at a time, 6 outs or less at a time, depending on how you distribute him. I mean, he's clearly a guy who can end the ball game himself. He's a guy who can hand the ball to somebody who's more than capable of ending it themselves. I just, I know, look, from a financial perspective, I would love to see him in a perfect world. Sure, you get the opportunity to start. Now you're a part of a rotation. Yeah, I mean, that's great. But I think longevity-wise, and a lot of people are like, yeah, well, out of the bullpen, he's just going to be stepping on it. Isn't that where the injury is going to come? I don't know. Maybe trying to pace himself out and then eventually just reaching back. And I hate to play that what if or how the injury happens game. It's not a fun one for me to even consider with him. So I just, out of the bullpen, that's an absolute animal waiting to be unleashed.
If you're him and the Padres approach and be like, we want you to start, are you not doing that without an extension that works for both teams ahead of time?
Coley, buddy, you just let's talk dollars so we can allow this to make the sense it should make.
Yeah.
Straight up. Like, because those two roles come with very different financial complexions, right? So it's kind of like the crochet deal, you know. What do you want me to do? You think I'm going to do what? When? Sign me up.
Yeah.
And you have a dude who's willing to do that, but you got to sign me up.
Right.
You just got to do that. And so that's where I think that lies. Like, because Mason's absolutely a dude who would be more than willing to listen to whatever needs to be done for the team. If he, put me in, coach. He's that dude.
Yeah, you just can't blow out your arm doing what the team wants and then no one's paying you 2 years later. Like, that's
right. Nope. Yeah, because you're asking me to undergo an evolution, right? Like, and even in the process of doing that, I could end up setting myself back, which in turn sets the team back. But we need to make that the case, because we're going to be in this together. Like, us being in this together is not you asking me to do this and then me doing it and not having the financial safety net to do it. And God forbid something happened. And now it's almost like we didn't do this, did we? It's almost like I did this and you got to move on because it didn't work out for us.
Right.
Yeah. It's one of those, it's a socialized gain, privatized loss type of scenario.
The insurance company telling you it was an act of God.
Yeah. I'm sorry about it, man. It's, the whole, I think it was the El Nino or whatever.
Yeah, Garrett Whitlock. It's the Garrett Whitlock situation times 1,000 for sure. Like here's at bare minimum, I think for Miller would have to start 75 for like the low end.
Yep.
No incentives hit. If your arm explodes tomorrow, where you're still going to get $75 million.
Yep.
And then it can go up to, I don't know, fucking 220. Like if you're a perennial Cy Young candidate and a 200 inning guy, yeah, we'll gladly give you $220 million.
I mean, that's where, like, when you think about it, I mean, I think you almost have to go, like, you could go Julio Rodriguez.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Like, we're just talking, like, through the first, like, could you imagine? I mean, it's such a wild move and it would never happen, I don't think, especially when a conversion is a big part of the conversation. But imagine signing a guy for, 8 years. Imagine signing Mason Miller, like you said, like for this extended period of time. Like, what does that look like? What do the benchmarks look like early on?
Right.
The escalators. Because you got like, are you incentivizing? Roll it up, Dansby. My goodness. That is just pure sex on defense over there.
Dansby was one of those guys that we interviewed that I thought it went really well, and I thought it was going to be like a regular thing or like a relationship that we maintained. And I don't think I ever spoke to him ever again after that. I don't think I've ever seen him again after that. No. I mean, where would I have seen him?
I don't know. I mean, I've talked to him and not hung out with him, but like talked to him at the, around the cage during BP and shit.
Clubhouse. He was a fun interview. I like Dansby.
He's a cool dude, man. Super chill.
You guys want to do a little trivia?
Please.
Oh, tickle me, Jay. Hey.
All right, so we're going to do a little Brewers Cubs trivia here. Can you name the player who has played for both the Brewers and the Cubs who has the most career homers with the Cubs?
Aramis Ramirez.
Damn it.
We are so hot right off the bat.
Wow.
239 career homers for Aramis Ramirez. The next closest is Jose Hernandez with 71. So not even close. Now the flip side, the player who has played for both, who has the most career homers for the Brewers?
Nigel Morgan.
No.
Noted swinger.
Sorry. No, he didn't play for the Cubs.
Went from Cubs to Brewers and slugged.
Or went from Brewers to Cubs. But
true. Yeah, good. Yeah, true.
In this case, I'll go ahead and tell you that he went from the Brewers and then played for the Cubs at the very end of his career. Did have a decent season with them, but was not a. It's a tough Cubs guy to get. It's a possible Brewers guy to get. He was a mid to late 90s, early 00s Brewer.
Not Jeff Jenkins.
No, but you're in the right kind of ballpark.
This is who had more home runs for the Brewers?
Yeah, but played for both.
Is this kind of a trick question?
I wouldn't call it a trick question, no. He did not have a robust Cubs career, but I'm not trying to trick you. It's just.
Can I get Jason Kendall?
It is not Jason Kendall.
Oh, it's an outfielder.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jim Edmonds is not the answer.
No,
most likely not.
He has been said in the chat at one point, I did see, so.
I'm coming up blank on early 2000s Brewers corner outfielders.
Brewers? I know.
He, in his career overall.
Mike Cameron?
No. He was a one-time All-Star, 1999 for the Brewers. He went a stretch of 4 consecutive seasons, hitting 30-plus homers. All of those came with the Brewers.
Okay.
He would then add another season hitting 30-plus homers later on that was split between two other teams, notably not the Cubs. He would then have another 30 home run season with the Rockies in 2004. So in a 6-season stretch, he hit 30-plus homers. Sorry, in 7-season stretch, he hit 30-plus homers.
I know the answer.
What is it?
It's in the chat. Shout out to Tim. It's Jeremy Burnitz.
Yeah, it is Jeremy Burnitz.
Okay. I don't know what team I associate Jeremy Burnitz with. It sounds like it should be the Brewers.
It should be the Brewers.
Yeah.
Over a 7-season span from 1998 to 2004, Jeremy Burnitz averaged 32 homers, 95 RBI, and an 837 OPS.
Like, I remember Jeremy Burnitz the most with the Mets, but I know that that's wrong.
That's his second team. He played 4 parts of 4 seasons with the Mets.
Was definitely a better Brewer than a Met.
Better Brewer, and played more than twice as many games with the Brewers. About half of his career games came with the Brewers, half came with all of the other teams that he played for.
Yeah, this was... I don't know how much Brewers ball I was seeing in the late 90s, and that 99 All-Star game didn't help because I only really remember the first 2 innings of the 99 All-Star game. Yeah. And he certainly didn't start.
No, he did not. He was not one of the first 6.
No, like, fine player, for sure.
All-star caliber.
But yeah, Pedro wasn't dialing it up for Nets.
Justin, Animal House.
Oh. All right, let's keep this trivia going.
Hey, is this a
what's up, dog?
The Cubs got to win 1 to justify the council move?
Win 1 what? Game?
Wow.
Well, that's where we're at. Oh, win 1 World Series? No, I just think they need to, like, at least beat the Brewers in the Division 1 fucking time. They can't keep losing to the team that they poached him from.
It is a bad look.
It's a terrible look.
It's such a bad look.
It's a really embarrassing look that we probably don't talk about enough, and maybe we will talk about more if this series goes the way it looks like it's going to.
But is it though? Because in baseball, like, we know that you can be good in spite of that individual at times, which I think speaks to, like, how much.
It's not. I think it's unequivocally embarrassing. Yes, it's embarrassing for the Cubs, and it's embarrassing for Counsell specifically. Like, I know he doesn't care because he's got $40 million, but it wouldn't be so embarrassing if it wasn't from the team in your own division that keeps beating you with half your payroll. Like, and he was supposed to bring some of the magic with him, and it sort of feels like the Cubs are the exact same, and the magic stayed in Milwaukee. And Pat Murphy just absorbed the magic, and now they have it. And it was really about the organization and not so much about Craig Counsell, who may be a fine manager, but that's not what he was. Hold on. That's not he was not paid as if he was just a guy. He was paid as a culture setter and a difference-making manager. That was the most money a manager has ever gotten in baseball. So, like, I don't know. I just don't think it can be like, well, managers they come and they go. We know that, but like that's not
the
what
argument to not do that.
Right. they paid for some.
Oh, but he's right. They paid for him to be a difference maker as J.A. drops off.
Yeah, but the problem is you just and J.A. talked about it. You cannot just overlook. And I just said, I don't know if you heard me say it. I said, Jay just mentioned that because that was the first thing I was going to say was player development. If a team is continually successful with a lesser payroll, you aren't automatically chalking those victories and that margin up to the decision-making of the big league manager. So there's an understanding that developing year in and year out players that can come up and impact, or at least developing a process that players can come up and impact your big league team with, that matters. That matters a lot. And the beneficiary of that is the manager in the big leagues. If that's done well, if you're replacing players impacting your big league club and they are performing, that's attributed to player development. Who benefits from that? The big league manager, because those players go up to the big league roster. Now, from there, to your point about setting culture, that's where council comes in and says, all right, we've got homegrown talent. This is how we can formulate this and kind of bring them together and mold them. Well, maybe that wasn't quite working out for whatever reason. And so you move on. But now what you have in the building is that culture setter who maybe doesn't quite have the control or has the flexibility or the movement in this organization, which I got to believe they gave to him early on. If you're making that kind of commitment, bringing in this culture changer,
I mean, they told a guy who helped them win a World Series to fucking get lost so that they could hire this guy for a precedent-setting contract. And all they've done since is continue to finish runner-up to the team that he replaced. And we got to give it time. I get it. But Counsell was hired to the Cubs and David Stearns was hired to the Mets in their respective roles to bring the magic, however we want to define that, from Milwaukee to their new organizations. And both David Stearns and Craig Counsell were given lots of credit for that success in Milwaukee. We can say that Counsell should not have gotten it or was a beneficiary. Of course, all managers are. I agree with everything you said. But he was given some of that credit, and there was an aura around his managerial ability, just like there is and was on David Stearns from a front office perspective. And like when the Mets signed Frankie Montas, who we all saw suck last season or 2 seasons ago or whatever, and then the Mets signed him, and it's like, well, David Stearns knows something. He's the guy that was in Milwaukee. He's the fixer. They always get these guys. They make them look better. Did Frankie Montas fucking pitch this season? Like what?
So where did Stearns come from, Jay, before?
Milwaukee. That's what I'm saying. They both came. Yeah.
But now back to the player development thing. Here's Stearns identifying somebody. So it's almost like, hey, I've done my job. Here's a guy. And then the player development that is not there that he was used to has, I don't want to say failed him, but didn't quite hold up maybe their end of that bargain, because he's used to being in a spot where he's going, all right, this guy right here with some tweaks here. We've got a shot to have this guy really help us. All right. So here you go. And unfortunately, in a new place, that just hasn't worked out. That just hasn't. And because trust me, dude, nobody, and I've said this, and this is probably maybe not an ideal take right now, considering he has found himself out of a job here recently. But I said, like, one of the biggest disappointments in my career, in my long storied, illustrious career, was that I did not get to just throw a pitch for Bob Melvin, just because of how much I respected what his presence was doing for our clubhouse almost immediately. And, to only have to, play this, role in the shadow as a leader, blah, blah, blah. Like I wanted to perform, and that sucked that I couldn't do that. And it's because the manager means something.
Yeah.
And I know how much it means, and I want it to mean that.
I agree. Like I can say I agree with what you're saying. I didn't experience some of it, so I can just say what you're saying makes sense. But like the macro is that there was an expectation from, I think, the team and certainly the fan base that when these moves happened, there would be a transfer of something, right? And I get what you're saying. Like David Stearns, he sees a guy with this, and this, and he knows that his staff back in Milwaukee can turn that into this, right? And that he's going to punch those buttons again, and then the Mets staff, at least at this point, was not able to deliver that same product. I totally get it. I'm not suggesting necessarily that it actually is David Stern's fault or even Craig Counsell's fault, but that the perception is that maybe these guys were capable of more immediate change than any one individual GM, president, or whatever Stearns' actual title is, and manager could actually institute in this amount of time.
No, he's got the direct deposit to reflect the fact that he was brought in to make an impact in some way.
And if they had hired him from the fucking Rays or something, or the Padres, nobody would care. Well, I guess the Padres, just because bad example, but like the Angels or the Rays or something, nobody would care. It's the Brewers, and it's the team you keep losing to and are going to lose to again in the playoffs.
If the Red Sox hired out of the Angels front office, I would chain myself to the building. I'd be like, simply something must be done about this. I can't allow this.
We found an uncut gem in the Angels front office in a mall. Yeah.
They've got a guy who they've just been doing the opposite of everything he says. We're going to get him in the building, and we're just going to listen to him.
I'll never forget those guys in the elevator at the winter meetings. They were the SpongeBob meme, like winded, holding themselves up against the tree. They were just like, "Whew, man, we didn't come close to signing Garrett Cole." Shit,
all time. Yeah, Coley, like that. That is like, it is
almost a direct
like
quote. They were like, we didn't even come close. Like they were baffled.
He looked at his boy and was like, we didn't even come close. Like, I just remember him saying it in a way where I was like, bro, that is as defeated, like what he just found out. Like, and I don't know how many layers down he was from who made the decision, Coley.
Yeah.
But this dude was like
that's gonna be like
he basically was like, why did we even show up to the room? Like, why?
If you remember all the rumors, like the Angels were kind of like not heavily favored, but they were considered a top dog to sign.
Oh
Cole.
yeah, it was coming home.
Yeah, and it was just like they must have heard similar to like what happened with Xander and the Red Sox, and then he signed with the Padres for twice as much. Like they must have at least had some sort of optimism to be that surprised.
Sure. But that 7-1-40 they threw on the table just didn't get it done and just didn't close the deal.
No.
That must be devastating, because I guess you are going into some of these pretty blind as to what the rest of the market's thinking, and then just throwing, I don't know, maybe they had like 200 on the table, and then because what did Cole get?
326.
326?
325, 326. As Yamamoto beat him by like $1 million.
Right. So it was 324. That's very funny. If you were in the low twos, thinking you have like a pretty good.
Well, I'm Coley. I was gonna say, could you imagine the Halos rolling up, like they open up the briefcase and it's just like bam, 2.25, and they're like, yeah.
Both like, thanks for coming out. Nice.
Yeah, they're feeling real good about it. And Garrett Cole's like, do you have another briefcase?
Yeah.
Is there another? Is this
bam?
Is this per year? What are we talking here?
Yeah. Is this the signing bonus?
Yeah, that's gonna be tough.
You don't want to say hi to the world?
I'd love to know what that final offer was from the Angels.
I know. Look, I have thought about that far too often in my life, simply because of that moment right there.
That is very funny. Just being like, well, we misread that situation.
Yeah, that is wow.
Just going back to your room being like, I don't know if I'm gonna have a job tomorrow.
Yeah. Like, we're not sure what that looked like, but we're hearing this was as big of a swing and miss as Javi Baez in 2024.
Yeah.
On any slider thrown inside of a ballpark.
It's why I genuinely.
That's trap.
Yeah, that look like a trap job for sure. I think if I had been in the room for any of the teams during the Soto initial stage negotiations, I think that my team would have won as long as the owner was willing to ride with what I was throwing out. I was the first person anywhere that was suggesting it was going to hit 700 or more.
Who?
And it sure did.
Soto?
For Soto, yeah.
Oh.
And that, I think if you had gone into those initial meetings where you weren't supposed to make an offer, quote unquote, I remember saying at the time last year, Jerry, on the 10, any team that said the number 700 first was going to win. And the Mets were the first team to hit that number.
Yeah. I mean, even still, like, yes, you were right. I just don't know that, I don't know if it made the most baseball sense, but I don't think that Steve Cohen cares.
None of these big, like the Ohtani deal really didn't make the most baseball sense, but you were getting a whole country to come ride with you.
Right. Like the Ohtani one, like you're going to make that back.
Oh, they already have.
Ohtani, but like
Bro,
Soto's not bringing like, international viewership and revenue and all that shit. Like the way that Japan rides for Ohtani, like we may never see that again.
But it's bigger than Ohtani. It's bigger than Ohtani. The Dodgers, I truly believe that what they have done and what they will have accomplished through this CBA will be studied in business schools for a long time, because it's a combination of capitalizing on a market, creating a market, and also being able to identify a market all of its own, and that's Shohei Ohtani. But you actually committed to a guy in Yamamoto and a guy in Sasaki who also help feed that machine, right? And these guys are Yamamoto, star in his own right, Sasaki, budding here in the postseason. Like, to be able to capitalize, just think about it this way, man. There's no player in the Dominican Republic right now that any team has to have, or just like, oh, if we could have them, we would. And they are now garnering flights at such a high demand that it's lucrative to sign a sponsorship deal with a jet airline service. Is there another player doing that? Forgive me if I have not been able to identify them, but I don't know that is Millville still running 7 flights a day out into Anaheim? I don't think that's happening for them to, it's just not. So what other player is doing that? Right. Nobody.
No, I mean, he's a business unto himself.
And now, but think about it, Coley, too. He's the business, but you think that those Japanese fans aren't also going, bro, yeah, we want to see Showtime, Yamamoto as well. And if Sasaki's going to be closing ball games in 26 like this, what?
Yeah, it was a brilliant strategy. But this was my point during the Soto stuff. No, you wouldn't get the Dominican on the same level you get Japan, especially since I'd argue the Red Sox already have that as well. But you would position yourself as the other team, which I think is tremendously important. It's not like Larry Bird or Magic Johnson built the NBA. They did it playing each other. And you had both coasts. You had drastically different looking teams. And I think that would have been the play. You obviously don't trade Devers in that scenario, assuming the Red Sox had been more serious about Soto. But I do think that was the way you position it, where you're still stealing. Because think about it, there are going to be people who want to be against the grain. Japan's not, they're still humans over there. So there would be plenty of Red Sox fans who popped up being like, hey, we're riding with the anti-Japan team. Like that, of course, would have happened.
Yeah. I can appreciate that, the need to take a stance and be the other side. What do you got, Jay?
I'm just laughing at this comment. Section 10 is going to be 40 minutes of Steve yapping and 3 hours and 20 minutes of T yapping with Coley and Jared staring into the middle distance as they see the sunrise. I'd be so talked out to do a podcast after this too. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's postponed. We got rained out.
Brandon Lockridge into the game.
The Lock?
Labner slinging it.
This young man is pretty thin.
Filthy.
I expected more out of this series.
Yeah, this has been dog meat. The stream has been fun, but this game.
Sir.
Looking forward to tomorrow's stream. It's going to be hot. It's going to be the hottest stream we've done since right now. What do we got tomorrow?
Thank you, John Anthony. We appreciate you guys for hanging with us.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for joining. It's a nice thing to say.
Jay's Yankees has been a slaughter. I don't care if they had a fake comeback yesterday. That's been pretty decisive thus far. Obviously, plenty of games left, but probably not.
Oh,
Logan,
bring me up.
Gilbert Flaherty at 4. Bieber, Rodon.
Yeah.
It'll play. I think
hey, you're gonna have you're walking away with some sort of CTE, or you have to take a direct shot, but it's protected.
Hi, Sharon.
To the groin area. What are you doing?
Okay. Struck him out! Get fucking out!
I think I got to take the groin at this point.
Yeah, I've got my 3 kids.
I don't want to.
What was the question?
Basically, do you want to ruin your?
Are you taking a foul ball shot like that to the face? But if you do, you have to know that you're walking away with probably a mild little CT, and or you're taking a shot directly to the groin, but it's protected. You got a cup on.
I mean, if the CTE is guaranteed,
it's just a little bit, though.
Just touch.
Yeah, but I've probably got some CTE. Like I said on last night's stream, I took a comebacker to the side of the head. There was also all those years that I was a catcher and not very good at it. I remember there was one game where I took 3 straight fouled back fastballs to the face, 3 straight. I just got up and I was like, do I have to fucking keep playing? Is anyone else seeing this? Is anyone going to ask me if I'm okay?
They're like, well, this kid just fucking catch the ball already.
This was in.
Hey, use your glove, bro. Use your glove to catch it.
Fouled back.
Not working.
Bozo. Yeah, what are you doing?
Yeah, this was indoor AAU winter ball, and I was behind the dish just getting fucking foul fastballs right to the face just consecutively, and I was just like
these kids are like, somebody come get their dad from behind the plate getting worn out. Right? How old were you? Were you street legal or no?
This was AAU, so I was probably 12, 13.
Okay.
That's very funny. Uribe's looked pretty unhittable all season, honestly. He's been filthy.
Jay, hey, whatever happened to Tristan McKenzie after he got DFA'd and then re-signed on a minor league deal with Cleveland?
He's playing winter ball.
Yeah, the expectations are bottom of the barrel, I think, at this point for Tristan, unfortunately, but we'll see how it goes.
He was my Cy Young pick 2 years ago. Not looking great.
No.
Well, that was easy.
Struck him out! Get fucking out!
Flawless victory.
Oh, did he just shake the dice? Oh,
And listen to this crowd.
Uribe. Well, that was fantastic. Watch it.
It's a win for the Milwaukee Brewers. Go up 2-0 in the ALDS, heading to Chicago on Thursday to resume this series. It looks bleak for the Cubs. I'm not saying they can't come back. I am saying they won't come back.
Can we talk about the finish here for Uribe? I mean, the shake of the dice, the smoke of the gun right here. Oof. Then the shake of the dice, the roll them. I mean, my God. Oh, yeah, how about Mizorowski? 104. Come get you a few outs for Uncle Pat.
3 innings, 1 hit, 4 punchies. I believe he threw 31 pitches of 100 miles an hour or faster.
Didn't use Priester for a second.
Nope.
No.
Like the opener gave up that 3-run bomb. We didn't see the Cubs score a single run in this game.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, so now what are you going to do? You're going to go Priester in game 3 to close it out?
He's fresh.
Just have him start. Why not?
Bro, young starters letting it eat is the theme.
What team down 0-2 do you think has the best chance of coming back?
Ooh.
Phillies, Yankees, Cubs.
Yankees.
Yankees, yeah. I wanted to say Phillies, but man, it's just so tough to think that they spoiled those 2 losses.
I think these other 2 series are over. Yeah.
Chat seems to believe it's the Phillies.
No.
I don't see the Dodgers losing 3 straight. When's the last time the Dodgers lost 3 straight to anybody?
Yeah, I don't know if they, I think I swept by the Pirates.
Yeah, they had some bad runs.
They were pretty tapped out by like August. So like, can we just get to October already? And they've been pretty dialed since.
Yeah. I also don't think their pitching staff. We talked about it before, but their pitching staff feels aligned at exactly the right time. They lost 5 straight from September 2nd to the 6th to Pittsburgh and Baltimore. That feels fake. I'm not counting
those aren't real teams.
Excuse me.
By September, those teams, like both those teams, were eliminated. The Yankees so far have only won elimination games. They're 2-0 in elimination games, as much as that pains me to say.
Good luck. Good luck.
But I don't.
What time are we rolling tomorrow? 4?
Yeah, 4 Eastern time.
Nice.
For Flaherty Gilbert.
Love it. Love it. See you there, boys. All right, chat. We'll see y'all. Thanks for rolling.
Thanks, everyone, for watching. We appreciate everybody. We'll be back for some more action tomorrow. Yanks, Jays. Be sure to be dressed in black. We'll see you then.